Good morning. I was like, what is today? Oh, it's a Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Wednesday. Let me make sure my thing's connected properly. Hold on. Okay. Okay. I was like, it's kind of flowing. I was like, I was confused. I was like, why is it flowing so well? when your lip syncing is going too well, you're like, kind of sus. And I was like, wait. Anyway, happy Wednesday. Good morning, good morning. We got a new game today to play. Yes, yes. We got a new game. Which reminds me, let me put the trigger warning up. Trigger warning because it's a horror visual novel, so well, psychological horror, but you know. Yes, let me pin that there. Pin that on YouTube, pin this on Twitch. And unpin after and they'll probably redo it later, but there we go. There's a trigger warning for everyone. Let's see. Let me bring up this thing too. They did give me some stuff that I need to look through now. I still haven't fixed my mouse problem because I don't know what's wrong with it. I asked Wade to look at it, he did. So I'm gonna be like staggering, going through. I'm like, don't know why it does that, but it does. Let me read this thing. I'm currently trying to move said mouse. There we go. Tells me about certain things in the game, which I probably won't even remember, TBH. Like, I'm like reading it, I'm like, we'll see. We'll see once I do get there, because I'll be like, what was this? I don't know. Clicks on it. Let's go to this side real quick. And come on, mouse. I believe in you. It's gonna be a long stream. I believe it's gonna be a long stream. Okay. This is a Steam page. Steam page. Let me copy and paste it. That way you can add it to your wish list. Okay, look. Computer go beep boop up. Let me also put it on the other one too. Put it on YouTube as well. That way the game is on both sides. The loveliness of multi-streaming is having to do everything on both sides. There we go. Okay. Okay, I don't know why I showed up twice, but put that there. And then put your shirt right here. Okay. So this is the game for today. STARCULT Night, Twisted Age, a dark fantasy visual novel with elements of romance and horror, where a palette of emotions reveals hidden intentions and changes the future. Uncover the mystery behind Silviya's husband's death after their wedding night ends in tragedy. They say, I was like, was it like a supernatural thing, or was it like a I was like the supernatural thing looking at this. I'm like, actually might be a supernatural type thing. The herb. And there's a little like emotion palette thingy on the side. That thingy. I was like, interesting. There's a little like emotion palette over there. Oh look, my mouse shows up, yes. But I have it cut off on the screen. Damn it! You'll see when we get in there, I guess. Let's see. read more about this. That was a summary, but let's see what this is. Explore the life of Silviya, an artist in a world. Oh, so that makes more sense why there's like a little palette thingy. Art palette. So let me take this off. And happened to my stream deck. My stream deck just went beep boop up. Everything breaking today. There we go. I was like, where'd you go? I felt to pause the music, but I couldn't. My stream deck was like, nope. Okay, let's open game. I haven't opened the game yet, so I'm gonna have to adjust the audio and stuff, but it'll be fine. Everything's fine. Also, hi Art. Congrats on first. That was really fast. Use saves. I just played through multiple times. Oh gosh, that was fast. Zoom. My ears. Hold on. Your ears, my ears, everyone's ears. Okay, let me turn that down. Down. Here. Ooh, there's voices. It did tell me there's voices. Do I like hear maybe? Audio. Have it on windowed. And click for preview. Hover for preview. I'd rather hover because if I click, I'm gonna click it and then I'm like, oh shit. No. Okay. Isn't the demo excited? Are we excited to try? I'm excited to try. Let's try the new game. Ooh, we get a tutorial. Tutorial. Like to continue. Silviya's thoughts 2 months ago. Hands Nebula, the young head of the Nebula house, asked for my hand. How can I refuse him? The young head of the Nebula house. This is Silviya. Oh, she's so cute though. I love the purple. I love these. These supposed to be pearls because that's really cute too. So it like goes through her hair and everything. Like there's one on the side too. Ooh. The marriage was planned without hesitation. I mean, it was pretty hot though. That's a better question. I get he's my big family, but is he hot? You gotta ask some questions. Is he hot? Let me turn the audio down a little bit more. Just a wee bit more. I think that's good. No. Yep. He's good. She comes observing your community. Hello, thank you for the raise you. Hello. I haven't read a book on stream in like a hot minute. I think the last one I was like in the middle of reading was like Frankenstein or something. It was pretty good. ASMR, yeah, ASMR. ASMR. Oh, Wizard of Oz. Oh, I love that one. I think that's the very first one I ever read on stream, and it was so nice. Cause I never really like read it. I like watched the movies and stuff, but I never really read it. So I was like, ooh, this is fun for you and me. I had a good time. But yes, if you need, wait, really? Yeah. That was the very first one I ever read. I was like, oh, because I really liked reading The Wizard of Oz, and then as well as the original Alice in Wonderland. So fun. So fun. It's genuinely so sweet and I love it. I love it. It's like slightly different from like the movies and stuff, so it was nice to like read the original. So I was like, ooh, yes. Eat dinner. Oh, enjoy your dinner, King. Thanks for coming in with the raid. But yes, if you need to dip, no problem, no problem. I'll be here and enjoying this game. But do pay attention to the trigger warnings in case any of that is a problem for you. Because this is it's a psychological horror with some murder mystery aspects and a bunch of other things, so it's pretty dark. But apparently there's some romance in here, and I was like, where? I was like, where? Tell me where. Like right off the bat, we start the game, and I'm just like, she's like, oh, he asked for my hand in marriage, and I was just like, is he hot though? He's powerful and all, but is he hot? Asking them questions. But like visual novels, I like all kinds of visual novels, but I do I do enjoy a good like romance visual novel. I play a lot of like otome games off stream, so I play too many. I bought one recently because it was on sale. I was just like, it's on sale for like half off. Buys super fast. It was, I mean, it was on my wish list, so it was expected. But yeah, this game is called the STARCULT, and I'm just like, can I start a cult? Is that why it's called STARCULT? can I start a cult? Because I have questions. I think this is supposed to be like the intro part as well, so we'll see if I can get my mouse to work too. My mouse is like, no. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna sit here like, because my mouse has like this USB connector thingy, but apparently it's not working great, so I was like, yeah, it's very interesting. The premise of this is trying to find out who murdered our husband after the wedding night, and I was like, are there creepy monsters in here? And then I see the screenshots and I was like, oh, that looks kind of that looks kind of creepy. Maybe that's what did it. And around, no problems. Get lots of rest. Hopefully you can get some rest, get some food, whatever you need. But thank you again for the read. I'll do my best to take care of your community. I swear I won't be too thirsty, I swear. No promises, honestly. I'm a fangirl through and through. Hope you enjoyed the game. Thank you. I like the decor so far. Liking the atmosphere. Let's see. It was a huge celebration. A ball on the Nebula estate. Many people I didn't yet know. Who are they? They're beautiful. Waltzing, laughing, enjoying each other's company. Is everyone in here beautiful? Cause goddamn. Chatting over a glass of good wine. Ooh, I haven't had wine in a hot minute. And celebrating the union of two families. Oh, she's gorgeous. The whole orchestra. Okay. Hand straight to the middle of the ballroom. Dear guests, it brings me joy to see you all here. As you know, today we're celebrating my marriage to Lady Silviya. The crowd erupted into applause. Woo! But what good is a wedding without a gift? Ooh, what kind of gift? I like gifts. He turned to Silviya with a necklace and carefully fastened it around her neck. Ooh, what kind of necklace we got? To her surprise, the jewelry wasn't a beautiful piece of art. In fact, it was a heavy, spiky collar. I would like it personally, but I don't think that's a great, like, wedding gift. This is... Don't be upset, darling. This is only the first part of the gift. What's the other part, Leash? Did I speak too soon? I was looking at... Take him to the cellar and teach him some manners while you're down there. The guards nodded and started to drag the prisoner away. What now? The whole world is in danger. What does that have to do with me, though? You must listen. Can't you hear me, Silviya? How could he know my name? Am I already famous as Han's wife? Who's that man, my love? He tried to turn the commerce against noble rule. Eventually, the townsfolk reported him. He was due to be executed, but I bought him for you. You may use him as a model for your paintings, or as a slave to serve you with hard labor. Essentially, you can use him for anything you can imagine. He doesn't look obedient. How could I control him? You can drive my mom, but I hope stream goes well. No problem, Hugh. Thank you for the keys. gonna go this way. I'm gonna go this way. Or I can go through here and go. Unless it just wants me to look through the glossary. Probably. This gives you a little tidbits about things, which I always find nice when I play visual novels. Because though, like, the majority of the time will tell you about things throughout the game, having a little bit more descriptive thing, like a little like glossary or dictionary or whatever they want to call it, is very nice. The ball continued late into the alpha night. Hans became tired of his guests' attention and masterfully slipped away from the crowd. He always seemed so tired after official meetings, even his own marriage celebration. I worry for him, but I also can't stop thinking about that prisoner. I mean, he do be hot. I mean, a bad white hot, okay. Does he really know something, or were they Hans will be fine left alone with his thoughts? He's used to it after all. But as for that, gods, you could call us that. He's definitely delusional. He's a little delulu. It's okay. He's high. It's fine. It's okay. He's high. He can be a little delulu. At least he doesn't seem aggressive. So let's see where this goes. Ooh, girly, we playing with fire. And what were we doing as gods? Ruling mortals, enjoying endless feasts and pleasure? No, not at all. We were hiding. Hiding? From what? He's definitely crazy. But why does it feel like there's a strange truth to his words? Oh? I'm sweating in spite of the chill stone walls. I just can't stop myself asking him for more. Hiding? From whom? He waited for Silviya to come closer to the cell door. As the guard said not to do! No! Girly, no! No, the guard said don't do that! Oh, hi Cody, hi. In the 5 stream streak, let's go! I'm working for a bit, I'm melting. Oh no! Oh no! Hopefully you're staying hydrated and you can take some breaks in the shade at some point. No, it's all terrible. It is really hot. So like actual black holes, okay. I was like supermassive black hole. Supermassive black hole. Mouse, I believe in you. It doesn't believe in me. Okay, cool. Go back. Gasp! Oh. A wave of agony flashed through her head. Black holes. Why does it sound so familiar? I see something like this in a dream. Oh? Clutching her head in pain, she stumbled away from the door and fell to her knees. Her vision dimmed. She was close to fainting. Oh, don't faint here! And where does this terrible fear come from? She closed her eyes in an attempt to calm down and reclaim control of her body. You filthy bastard, what have you done to Milady? I gave her a pinch of truth and nothing more. We'll show you the truth, come here. Oh! She heard the sound of the cage door creaking open. And then ruthless blows landing on flesh, swearing from the guards, and muffled moans of pain. That was a horrible beginning of Beta Day. Oh shit. No one knew how or why, but Hans was dead. Holy shit. My maiden, Cassiopeia, our butler, Gilbert, and I tried to save Hans' life, but his wounds were fatal. I don't think there's any way of saving. His eye is quite literally on the ground, and like half his face is kind of like just gone. Just saying. The wounds were caused not by a man but by a beast. I spoke to all the estate's residents, desperate for any clues. No one could explain to me how such a feral creature could break into such a well-guarded place. My heart still refuses to slow. But don't worry, the police officer will be here before long. I heard he's handsome. Time to move on. Jump ship. Hot police officer, let's go. among other things. Therefore, he will stay here until his work is complete, after which we can continue to live in peace. But he informs me that nobody can leave the estate before then, due to this being the scene of a grave crime. So, am I right in thinking that we are all suspects? Is that correct? In that case, I do believe you are correct, milady. Something in his stance made Silviya wonder if Gilbert was hiding something behind his back. She glanced in the mirror to try to see what the butler was stealing. What could it be, I wonder? She knows her searching gaze and took half a step away from the mirror. Oh, he hiding something. Oh, he hiding. Ooh, 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 butler. Butler? Butler? Okay, what's this? What's going on, Gilbert? Are you hiding something? Ah, milady, you have sharp eyes indeed. He moved aside and revealed a dog sitting patiently behind him. I found this puppy wandering around the grounds. Oh, puppy! Oh, the puppy! My old pet John. Aww. That's so cute though. Oh, John. I had not realized until now just how much I missed my old companion. You gained some sadness. Aw, man. Some sadness. Thought you might appreciate some extra moral support at such a trying time. Thank you, Gilbert. Oh, by the stars, how sweet he is. You're really just a puppy. Is so large. Yeah, they're really big doggo. Big puppo. Despite his size, he is still just a child at heart. I assure you of that, milady. Silviya nodded, satisfied with the answer. She looked at the puppy. I shall call you John, too, in honor of my old companion. I'd love to spend the rest of the evening playing with you. There is still so much I must attend to. As a noble, Silviya must plan her schedule for each day. As most of today has already passed, she only needs to decide how to spend the evening. So in the morning, Han's body was found. Afternoon, talked with Matthew. The evening, can play with John. Or must find more evidence in Han's diary. Let's see. Here. And continue. Let's go. Let's play with John. Why not? Let me play with John. Can I do both, technically? Oh, I'll only pick one. No. No. Damn it. Fine, I'll play with John. Yes. I've made my decision. Matthew's interrogation was exhausting. My new pet needs attention. I can't ignore that. He looked at the puppy with a serious expression. From now on, your name is John. Your name is John, and you're part of the family. We get some hydration in. Hydration. Okay. Please make yourself at home. But be sure to behave well. If you will assist me, Gilbert. We need to find John a bowl and make sure he's well fed. Right away, milady. Your relationship with Gilbert increased. Aww. Silviya's introduction to the new family member went very well. This puppy behaves just like my previous pet. Even though he looks a little different. Your relationship with John increased. Aww, Popo. Hmm. The evening flew by in the blink of an eye. By midnight, Silviya is lying in bed, her arms flying out to the sides in exhaustion. Sounds very playful, so Silviya lost track of time. I mean, why not a bubble? Bubble cute though. Sometimes this is all one needs to be happy. I'm gonna turn the music down low. It's a wee bit loud. And then it's down. Okay. There we go. Continue. Yay, we got Joy as well. Ah, it was a wonderful meeting, my friend. Stay here, you can sleep at my side. Oh no, where has your water bowl gone? We must solve this problem right away. Yes, must have water. How will you die of thirst overnight? Oh, the chambermaid for help. Fetch some water myself. Let's save that. Can't use these, so I'll find chambermaid. Silviya reached for the bell on her nightstand. Ding ding ding. Woof. I use this bell to call my chambermaid Willow. There's no need to worry, John. John's face showed disapproval. Decrease! Oh no! No approaching footsteps were heard, but the servant suddenly called to her through the door. Lady Nebula, did you ring for me? Yes, Willow, please come in. I have a small task for you. Willow appeared in the room and closed the door silently behind her. Willow, this is John. He's a new resident of this estate. Also a beautiful, beautiful lady. It's a pleasure to meet you, Master John. I'm Willow, the lady's chambermaid, at your service. Woof woof. Willow, could you please bring John a fresh bowl of water? At once, milady. She disappeared from the bedroom as silently as she had entered it. Willow is an excellent servant, even though she can appear shy and timid. She's a good listener. Her pale, almost blue skin makes her stand out from the other commoners. She may have experienced hard times before she began working at the Nebula estate. My father told me that every commoner has a physical flaw. It's usually something related to minerals. Oh, so that's why. Okay, 'cause I was to say, I was like, it's odd how, like, Silviya and Hans have, like, no problems. Like, they have, like, a normal skin tone. They have no problems with, like, their eyes or anything. But some of them, like, the commoners, like, have some kind of thing with them. So I'm like, I just thought it was just a normal thing. So, I mean, technically it is a normal thing. Normal for the commoners, but not for the nobles. Let's check the sketchbook. The chambermaid, commoners too. Varied skin tone, even the presence of stones glowing on their bodies. Interesting. So they would have like varied skin tones or like gems in on their body somewhere. Interesting. Okay, we got John. Go back. Then we got Willow. Back to present. Gilbert words. Gilbert, for example, has a gem where his left eye should be. Matthew has puppet-like fingers, and they are blue. Oh, so that's okay. Okay. I was saying, I'm like, wait, Matthew was a commoner too. What was his thing? I'm like, oh right. That's the first thing I pointed out. I was like, wait, he has like little like mannequin puppet thingy hands things. There must be something more significant than just a birth defect behind such things. However, commoners tend to avoid this topic, treating it as something sacrilegious. Perhaps I should ask Gilbert about it next time the opportunity arises. Arise. She was lost in thought when she felt someone staring at her. What? It was John. John? I no longer want this dog. Gilbert! Our dog is cursed! That's so fucking creepy. Their eyes met and he smiled. You gained some fear. Yeah, I'd be terrified too. Knock on the door distracted her. It is I, milady. I brought the bowl. Please come in. So she could keep an eye on John. The vision of his unnatural smile was still stuck in her head. I bet it would be stuck in my head too. Like, Exhausted, she quickly fell asleep. No, darling, that's where you're wrong. It says Hans question mark, so not Hans. Who are you? I prefer to call it changed. But that's not so accurate either. Locked. Ah, no, I can't use this one. No. Ask about his murder. Is he really Hans? The bouncer that killed you. Blame yourself. I must run, run. I must run, run. I can't run in my dream. I hate to break it to me. Recognize him as Hans. You're not my husband. You're not my husband. Yeah, you're not my husband. The lies. Hopefully you're yeah, hopefully you're not my husband. I never cared for him that much anyway. I know it's like kind of like what the choices I did pick, but like I wasn't expecting it to be like for her to like just straight up say it like I never cared for you that much. In fact, we were practically strangers. Oh, how sweet. Then how did you end up marrying him? Tell him your story. Don't tell the story. I mean, why not tell the story? Just tell the story. I also want to know the full story. It's simple, really. All I wanted was to escape from my parents' home. That's it. Was your motivation so banal? Well, it was and it wasn't. My parents have been cold towards me since I was very young. As I grew older, I realized that they were afraid of me. Ooh, for what reason? You ever think you might have been adopted? Oh, adopted! Yes, I did. So I decided to keep my truth hidden from society, whatever it may be. The marriage proposal was an opportunity for my parents to remove such an untrustworthy descendant from the family. Do you still believe you have ignoble origins? Not at all. I feel like I'm a noble anyway, just not one who came from my parents. You gained one joy. Joy. It seems like you know more than I do. Would you tell me the truth? Well, only partly and only later. I presume you still remember how to use your noble powers. What? We have powers too? What? What is this? It's natural for each noble. The only question is when their power will awaken. You have a great gift. The power to control others with your emotions. Oh, I could do so many bad things. I could do so many things. That's so interesting. So nobles have supernatural powers? What? It is time for you to learn how to use that gift properly. Otherwise, your emotions will take control of you. Oh, that can't be good. When the morning comes, try visualizing your emotions. Imagine that your emotions are real objects with their own distinct properties. Then try to shape them. Discard the ones that don't serve you and combine the most important ones. Experiment. Experiment, experiment. A loud roar swept through the void. He looked around, his face suddenly anxious. Our time is up for tonight, darling. Oh, and one more thing. Do not trust anyone on this state. Especially not Vivienne. From now on, I am the only one you can trust. Okay. But wait. This is the end. The end of the demo. Thank you for playing. No! 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 Man, I was getting into it too. Damn! Okay. Well, remember how I said I wasn't gonna pick other choices? I'm gonna pick other choices. um Let's go here first. Well, I guess technically this isn't really... Let's say I love him instead. Love him with all my heart, that's why I married him. Relationship with Hans increased. Is that really the truth? I just like people who lie to me, but I hate people who lie to themselves. Come back when you have changed your mind. Hey, watch your tongue, prisoner. It's fine. I'm not... I've had enough of your lies. Get out. Relationship with Balthazar decreased. Oof. I'll talk to you only when you are ready to be truthful. That's it. I'm going to teach you a lesson on good manners. Go ahead. I don't mind a little pain, though. I mean, I assume you don't mind a little pain with... Yeah. With all this. Well, you shouldn't watch this. Please, go back to your husband. Silviya left the cold, damp basement. How can the prisoner be so stubborn? What is Balthazar even thinking? I'm assuming this is all. Fear spread across Matthew's face. Lady Nebulite. Indeed, how can a commoner understand? I share the health of every noble. I am responsible for the next generation. Lady Nebula, please. It was not my intention to be disrespectful. Damn, she's going off. All I want is to... Enough. You're here to work. So do your job and find the criminal and stop bothering me with your annoying questions. You gained some anger. All I have is anger. All I have is anger. Oh, I got joy. Apparently. Why is it dangerous? Gone through this already. Proceed without doing that. And then we got dog, creepy doggo again. Okay, instead of hanging out with doggo, we're gonna go find some more evidence in Hans journal. Made my decision. She looked at the puppy with a serious expression. From now on, your name is John. For the family, please make yourself at home, but remember to behave yourself. But I must put Hans first tonight. I still haven't checked his diary for clues. Gilbert, please look after John. I'm afraid I will be busy this evening. Relationship with John decreased. Reba Ascension. Mary Nebula was the first ancestor from the Nebula family to ascend. To access the void, one must reject one's flesh, one's wealth, one's feelings. To ascend, one must also give up those one holds dear. Although to become truly ascended, one must bring up. Not enough for today. I'll give it another try tomorrow. Silviya was so engrossed in her reading that she forgot about Willow, who was now finished with her hair. She closed the diary and turned to her chambermaid. That's enough reading, Willow. Now I really must sleep. Thank you for your care. You may go. It was no trouble, milady. Good night. Good night, Willow. Once Willow had left the bedroom, Silviya placed the diary on the bedside table. I must sleep now to gain the energy I will need to continue uncovering the truth tomorrow. She put the diary down on the nightstand and fell into her bed. That was a rough day. She hung her pillow and started to drift off to sleep. Okay, we got this. Okay, we're back in here. Silviya felt no need to wake up. She felt this was what she'd been dreaming all this time. Death Ending, reunited with Hans. Damn. But yeah, there's supposed to be what did it say? There are 4 death endings and 1 demo ending. So I got 1 death ending, which I think is fine. But yeah, what do we think of the game, everyone? I like it. I'm curious to see how the game will turn out in the future. The full game. Or even like an updated demo. Anything. Anything. Let me add it to my wish list. Add to wish list. Hold on. Add to wish list. Okay. It's not done like that. And I'll put the link again here. So you can add to your wish list too whenever the game does get released. Unpin this message. Okay, there we go. Well, since that was shorter, that was shorter than I expected. What do we think of playing more Teachers with Love and Passion, or just ending stream? I'm fine with whichever. But we'll need to take a lunch break here soon. Let me make a poll. So you can decide what we do. Continue. Compassion. I'll leave it like that for like 10 minutes, I think. pull up. It's fucked. Okay. Pull up, please vote. So you can see what we do next. Cause I really enjoy this demo. I really love murder mystery visual novels. So this is very much so up my alley. And then the little emotion palette mechanic is like really nice. It's very interesting, and it adds so much to it because there's so many different like choices you can pick based if you pick a different emotion. So I'm like, damn, there's so many options other than just one, you know? So it looks like so far Teachers with Love and Passion is winning. It's winning. Because normally I would play Teachers with Love and Passion on Wednesday anyway. So, but since um we're given a chance to try out this demo, I was like, let's try it on Wednesday. So here we are. Yeah. Vote, 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 vote. And I did like the other options it gives you too. I was like, ooh. But while we're waiting for the poll to finish, let me go here. We'll go talk to Hans. We haven't talked to Hans. Let's be a nice supportive wifey. Hans needs my support. I hope I can be a good wife for him. I must be perceived as one at least. I mean, at least look like I am. I can't leave my husband on his own, especially on our wedding night. Okay, increased the work in progress feature. Yes, yes, yes. She made her way through the crowded ballroom. He must be in his study, poring over his papers as usual. She reached the door and was about to knock when it opened. Oh, Silviya, it's you. Has the ball finished yet? I'm so tired of all this commotion. It really feels like he was waiting for me to come after him, or is that just my imagination? I mean, he might have expected that. Yes, or it will be soon anyway. I was looking for you to... Ooh! Suddenly he grabbed her by the waist and pulled her towards him. Ready for intimacy with Hans, softly reject him, accept the intimacy, remind him about the deal. Ooh, I will remind him about the deal. Sheesh. Now we're gonna softly reject him just because I know it do be the wedding night per se. Well, actually, no, it's still the wedding. Bro, at least wait till the wedding night. Sheesh. Calm down. Calm down. She gently pushed him away. Not now, my love. We're too tired. Look how degree. Sorry. I'm so sorry, but like, no. You have to wait, okay? Plus, we have forever, so you can wait. I see. You have to do it when we're at full power. I don't know why I find that hilarious. Just, oh yeah, we gotta wait till we're full power to get into. You gotta go into intimacy with full power. You gotta make sure you gotta make sure you have like an energy drink. Oh my gosh. I think of the weirdest things I know. An excellent idea. Let's wait then. He's hiding his disappointment behind playfulness, but I can see through it. It's a blessing and a curse to be an empathetic person. I'm going to sleep. Will you join me? In a little while, darling, as soon as I finish my writing. Good night, then. She kissed him and went to their bedroom. She was so tired that she fell asleep as soon as her head touched the pillow. And this goes back into all the other choices. Still got a bit of time. Let me see if there's another one I want to specifically pick. What was this one again? Oh, I love this too. This little, like, it's such a, like, a nice little, like, thing that I didn't even notice it. Like, when you're loading up something, it says it changed your mind. And I'm like, why, yes, I have changed my mind. Thank you very much. Did I check out? Did I pick all the ones in here? I have a deal with him. I'm scared. Oh, I didn't think I'm scared of him. That gives me the shivers. Oh, that face gonna give me the shivers too. Like, his behavior screams to me, don't trust him. Your relationship with Hans decreased. Well, rip. And that is not how I imagined our relationship would be. See. Are you satisfied with your answer? I'm still waiting for your answer to. Oh, right, I didn't do this one. So instead of letting the chambermaid for help, I'm gonna go fetch the water. I already sent my chambermaid Willow to sleep. Never mind, I can take care of the bowl myself. John, wait for me here. I'll be back soon. Oof. She walked along the dim corridor and reached the ground floor via the wide staircase. The house was deadly quiet. Everyone was sleeping. As she approached the kitchen, Silviya walked past Gilbert's room. She was surprised to hear voices on the other side of its door. I know Gilbert is usually the last servant to go to bed, but who else is not sleeping at this late hour? Oh. Lean against the door to eavesdrop. Ignore it and head to the kitchen. Ew. Ew. Ooh. Juicy. Let's eavesdrop. Yeah, I want to know. Eavesdrop. It's a little suspicious. I need to find out what's going on. I'm so dead. Ripperoni pepperoni. Oh, she put an ear to the door. You must be kind to all the nobles in this house. You know that my job is to cook, not to smile. You must have misunderstood. I should remind you what your primary task. I know, but the plan is flawless. We shouldn't do anything that could jeopardize it. Ooh. It's for your own good and for everyone else's too. Yes, nothing will stop us. You gained one fear. Oh dear. Gilbert, just what are you planning? And who is your accomplice? Whoever they are. They seem to be standing too far from the door. I can't recognize their voice. I can't stay here any longer. It's too dangerous. She crept away from the door and continued on toward the kitchen. There. Now I'll just fill a bowl and go back to my room as if nothing has happened. I must tell someone I trust what I've heard. However, I'll do that tomorrow. Ooh, we can't trust anyone. Until then, it is safer for me to keep quiet. The bowl I need must be somewhere here. You retrieved a metal bowl from a high shelf and then filled it with water. There. Now I'd better get back to my room. Oh, poll has ended. Teachers with love and passion. Okay, gotcha. We're gonna play teachers with love and passion. Gotcha, gotcha. By the time she returned, John had already fallen asleep. He put the bowl beside the dog and yawned. Okay, so this is all the same too. With like different choices depending on the emotion. Like I said, there's so many choices. You would have to play this so many times to get to get different options. I'm just like, oh my gosh, so much playability. Like, it's crazy. I believe this is saves or something. Things you can save. Yeah. And there's the pause. Let's take a break. I love these little things. These like just the little things are so nice. Very much so enjoy. So we're gonna turn to the main menu. Okay. So that was STARCULT Night Twisted Age demo. Very excited to play this game when it is fully out, or even like an extended demo or like update demo, whatever. Cause man, you got me you got me in there. I was just like ready for the next part. I'm like, okay, I'm reading, I got this, and then boom, end of demo. I was like, what? No. No, no, no. But yeah, let me put the link back in here again. Put the link in the chat so you can wishlist it as well. So when we see some updates, we'll be ready. We'll be ready. But yeah, the poll ended. It looks like we're gonna be playing Teachers with Love and Passion. So I'm going to take a lunch break here. I'll also put up words on stream. Hold on, let me get that. Let me get that. Let me close out of this. And let me get this up. Okay. Got that there. Okay. I'll leave this here. I'll move chat over here in the corner. Well, I'll have to see. Out there. And also turn on some music for us. So we can have some music. But yes, I will be back. Gonna eat some food here in a sec. But enjoy words on the stream while I while I eat some foods, and then we'll continue with Teachers of Love and Passion. My bad. Not me forgetting. I was like, wait, it's in my browser. Right. You can't see it. I was like, wait a minute. Oh well. Let's put that out of there. So I can set this up. Put this down so loud. I was like, eh. And move us back over here. There we go. Put the game capture. Teachers with love and passion. Change this. Where'd it go? Teachers with love and passion. Otome. I'm updating the title and whatnot. So if it's not changed, you can just refresh it and it should be fine now. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we got it. What? I didn't even. Hello? I didn't even save it. Hello? Okay, now it should be saved. Okay, okay, now it should be fine. I am a mess. I am a mess. Whenever I have to change things midstream, I'm like, ah. Put that there. The beach, Chelsea. I'm changing it on my YouTube side as well. Doesn't help that both of these titles are like hella long. I can shorten that. There you go. Okay, now it's everything's better. I think maybe. Okay. No, it didn't. It didn't. Oh, it didn't save it on my YouTube side. Teachers with love and passion. Mm. Save it like that. Okay. Now it should be good, question mark. But yeah, if it doesn't show it, refresh. Let me see if it, let me check the it changed it on Twitch or not. Okay, it did. Yee. Fantastic. Switching to there we go. Okay, that's now set up. this. And I'm almost done, I swear. I swear. Okay. And then there's that. Okay. It's all good now. I'm almost done with my little drink I have here too. I have a drink I was drinking with my food, but it's dairy, so it'll make me like it'll make my throat close up. So I'm like, okay, we're back with the teachers, the hot teachers, but not just the hot teachers. We're going to the beach, everyone. The beach. Yeah. We finished Markus's last time. I think we were gonna go for Edgar next. Yeah, we were gonna go for Edgar next. So let me pull up the walkthrough to make sure we're going the right direction. Okay, we want to sit. Let's see. Sit next to someone. We want to go to the back. To the back, to the back. We haven't gone to the back yet, so this will be fun. The favorite territory of anyone who loves chaos, loud conversations, and endless laughter. Okay, look. Not necessarily. I just liked the back, honestly. I don't know if that's just me. I just like the back. Not exactly the best spot for someone seeking peace, but I'm here for the full experience. Yes, we are. With my bags in tow, I walk down the aisle, feeling eyes following me. When I reach the back rows, I spot Christy and Mike sitting on the right side while Edgar is tormenting from across the aisle. Of course he is. Meanwhile, in the seat just ahead, Leonard is absorbed in something on his phone. We're gonna sit next to Edgar, of course. Of course. Probably should have just saved there for when we do Leonard next, but oh well. Oh well. Well, if we're going to play along, we might as well go all in. I take 2 steps towards their direction and then stop. Just a quick glance at him, and we both know we're thinking the exact same thing. Hey girl, come over here. No, don't do it. One loser is enough. What is happening back here? What? Then why am I seeing 3 of you over there? There's 3 losers. Hey. 3. I'm pretty sure she's talking about Leonard now. Hey. I knew this place would turn into a mess. It's always fun with Edgar around. Edgar plus Christy equals chaos. And yet here you are. I wouldn't choose anywhere else. I started moving closer, reaching for my bags when Edgar suddenly stops in front of me. The movement is so quick and precise, it's almost theatrical, like a proper butler intercepting his duty before it can be stolen. He straightens his posture, one hand already on the handle, blocking my path with quiet determination. Leave it to me, miss. uh... Thank you very much, sir. Ugh, you two are impossible. Come on, bestie. It's a fun time. Edgar shoots Christy an exaggerated grimace, as if she's just single-handedly destroyed his entire theatrical career. I can't help but snicker. His flair for drama is impossible to ignore. With all the pomp of someone saving the world, he places my bags in the compartment above, then spins back toward me in an overdone flourish. I could never take him seriously. Which is funny because he's actually the most serious. So I'm like, well, aside from Lawrence, Mr. Hansen's the most serious. Clearing the space by the window. Fully committed to the act, I lift my hand gracefully as if holding the hem of an imaginary grand gown. and take my seat. I can't. I went past that so fast enough. Take my seat with elegance of an operetta princess. And of course, Edgar bows, because if we're going to play along, we're playing it all the way. Ridiculous. Look, bestie, it's fun. Join us. Jealous, Christy? No way. Go on, Mike. Kiss her hand and call her your lady. Ed, Mike, stop. Don't even think about it. I like these back seats. It's a fun time back here. I watch Christy's face turn bright red as she shoves Mike aside. Chuckling, I turn my head toward the window, still able to hear them bickering behind me. They're so cute together. Yeah, it's like watching a puppy and a tiger side by side. Totally unlikely, but still adorable. Hearing you say that makes me wonder how people would see me in a relationship. Ah, that's easy. You'd be a red panda, no question. A red panda? What? Why? Do I really need to explain? They're one of the cutest creatures alive. Ah, stop it. I'd totally take one home and care for it forever, but I feel that. Red pandas are so cute. Oh my god, pandas in general are cute, but they're red pandas. Oh my gosh. I'm pretty sure he was only talking about the animal. At least that's what I'm telling myself. But the way he said it, with that amused tone, makes my heart feel happier than it has any right to be. He lets out a low, satisfied chuckle, clearly pleased with his own answer, then turns his attention down the aisle as if nothing even happened. As if he didn't just say something that lodged itself firmly in my chest. And there I am, sitting beside him, doing my best to act normal, while my heartbeat turns loud enough to feel like a drum echoing inside me. Watching Edgar now, I realize my thoughts are already drifting somewhere they probably shouldn't. Oh, where are they going, girly? Where are they going? What kind of animal would he be? Like I don't know, a bear? A raccoon? A raccoon! Oh my god, a raccoon! Oh my gosh. I can totally see that though, but like... Dude! Maybe it's because we exchanged so many messages, and he always uses that raccoon sticker. Oh, that's true! He does use that in text messages. Maybe that's why the association came so quickly. And honestly, I don't think it's a bad one at all. Really, Edgar is as cute and cheerful as one of those creatures. Well, now that I think about it, it actually feels right. What's up? Nothing. I was just wondering what kind of animal you'd be. Oh, and what did you come up with? A lion, obviously, right? Right, a lion. Something like that. A sea lion? No. A raccoon. Sorry, but I think it suits you. Oh, why is that? Because you and I would be two cute, cheerful little animals. Like, we could be two pets at home, climbing the furniture and making a mess everywhere. I think that's something we would definitely do. I could see that. 100%. For sure. His voice softened, losing its playful edge. And when I look back at him, I find his eyes filled with such gentle tenderness that it completely disarms me. For a brief moment, I don't even understand why my chest tightens like this. Then it hits me. How easily I let myself get carried away, imagining the two of us together, laughing, causing trouble, sharing something that feels warm. Heat rushes to my face at once, and yet I don't look away. I don't want to retreat. Yeah, don't retreat, come back. I don't want to pretend this didn't just happen. And to my own surprise, I don't regret these silly thoughts. Well, we've got a long trip to the beach ahead of us, so we better keep our imagination sharp. Otherwise, we'll end up dozing off like Thomas. Well, like Thomas is like Thomas is like the father trying to keep all of his rambunctious children in line. He's tired. A subtle tilt of his head and a discreet gesture he makes toward poor Thomas almost makes me laugh out loud. No, I'd be dying. Our principal is so tired he's slumped in his seat, mouth wide open. Oh my god. Mouth wide open! Oh my god, Thomas! I can't save you from that. Mouth wide open and deep sleep. Care to join me in tormenting everyone with our imagination, Miss Boo? I would love to be your partner. Then let's go. He rubs his hands together, and that small gesture sends a warm flutter straight through my heart. It's such a simple thing, yet it fills me with anticipation I don't even try to hide. The journey ahead might be long, exhausting, and full of unexpected twists and turns, but with him right here by my side, I can't bring myself to worry. I already know this trip is going to be fun. The scenery outside feels like a living painting, constantly shifting and flowing. And for a few precarious seconds, everything feels comfortable. Just the low hum of the bus, the world sliding past the window, and the two of us sharing the small pocket of time before reaching our destination. Bow, 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 bow. Trying to move this. This thing does not want to move. Oh well. Oh, the bottle looks good. Ah, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Me. Man, my OBS is a mess. I'm like trying to rearrange it and it's like, nope. Oh well, I'll figure it out later. Okay, we've seen all this, I think. After long hours on the sunlit road, we finally arrive. Yeah, we've seen all this. Yada yada. Go with Christy. Then we're gonna pick Edgar. Of course, Edgar. Can you tell this by looking at me? Yeah, bestie. I can. No, just hoping you surprise with a better answer. Come on, Christy. We love Edgar. Come on. Christy. Oh, come on, my Edgar. He's so annoying. I also don't get why you like him so much. Well, and don't say it's the beard. It's not just that. Personally, I'm not a big fan of facial hair, so that's not it. I quite literally love his personality. Sorry, I had a cough. Okay, yes, it is very sexy, but I also genuinely enjoy being around him. You would get anyway. You two are basically siblings. Damn right. But I'm being serious. Edgar is fun, sweet, gentle, and he's done it for me every single day. It makes me feel special, you know? Ugh. Still hate that you played the hero that day. I know that's when he really got to you. And I'm glad he treats you well, but I'll never prove this. Oh my gosh, because he's like, it's like a mom and dad put in one. I love her. Oh, come on. Gosh, you're so lucky to have Mike. You know, teasing you non-stop. Yep, I've done that already. Gone through here. What is it? We're going to go swimming. Oh, right, because at that point it's Markus or Edgar. Right. We're gonna go to the look to the left, baby. The cheerful tone cuts through the sand of the waves as if they were meant only for me. Instinctively, I turn toward it, and of course, there he is, Edgar, exactly as I expected. He walks up to me wearing that bright smile that seems to compete with the sun itself. Hey, so you really came? Of course I did. I was dying of excitement to be here. Yeah, we have never. That was so cute. MC has never been to the beach before, and I was like, oh my gosh, it'll be so much fun. I'm personally not a huge fan of the beach because sand gets to places you don't want it to, and the ocean is the ocean. I'm very cat-like in the aspect of I don't like water. I'm like, it's amazing. I was kind of expecting you to go to back out at the last second. What? No, I would never. Why? Seeing the sea for the first time usually scares most people, you know? Oh, that. Well, I am scared. Oh, but that's not enough to stop me. Can't stop, won't stop. That's my girl. I let out a nervous little laugh and walk over to him, trying to hide the embarrassment creeping up my cheeks. Talking about my fears always feels silly, but with him, everything feels lighter. He chuckles softly, shaking his head in a way so gentle it already makes me forget the embarrassment. I think that's normal. Even I get a bit of butterflies in my stomach when I get close to the sea. It's just endless. It do be endless indeed. It really is. But I'm glad you were here. It avoids me from dragging you to enjoy the water. I could totally say he would like literally pick her up, be like, "We're going to the water, woo!" But then again, she's never been, so I probably it's not the best idea to do. I wouldn't have minded if you did. Oh, thanks, name. Just oh. All right, I see you, girl. Yeah, anywhere with you is worth it. Aww, aww. His smile freezes for a second, and I watch as warmth blooms across his cheeks. And honestly, I know it's not the sun's fault here. Well then, I guess I'll just drag you with me. Oh, wait, Edgar! No waiting! I don't even get the chance to protest. One second, he's running toward me, and the next, he's lifting me into his arms as if I weigh absolutely nothing. Ayo. My body reacts before my brain does, and I wrap my arms around his neck, holding on tight as the world spins. He laughs and adjusts his grip, pulling me more securely. Edgar carries me with such care that my heart completely forgets how to keep a steady rhythm. I look at him confused and unbearably flustered. His face so close, his eyes shining, as if they're holding the reflection of the sea just for me. That tender smile he doesn't even try to hide. He's beautiful. I'll take you wherever you want to go. He starts walking slowly toward the water, and I honestly can't tell if my heart is racing from the adrenaline or from something much deeper. I feel like it's a little bit of both. Don't worry, I'll always take care of you. Oh, they'll always take care. Always. Cute. Cute. Ah, so cute. Now brace yourself because the water's probably freezing, like it usually is. And the moment he says that, a wave playfully splashes against my back, spraying me like a warning. I shake against his chest, almost letting out a scream, while he laughs like someone who's just won the day. I told you. Hold on to me, I've got you. Okay. It's so cute. Like I said, I really like. I think my favorite like couple in here for MC would probably be her and Markus, but then her and Edgar are very close second. They're so cute together. I can't. Oh, Jess, hello. Thank you for hydrate. Thank you. I hydrate now. Hopefully you're doing well today. We finished the STARCULT demo really early actually, so that's why I was like, we're gonna play some teachers with love and passion then. Well, I left it up to a vote first. I was like, do we want to do that, or we want to just end stream and be done for today? But you all have voted, and here we are, continuing the DLC. With almost absurd patience, Edgar moves forward slowly, letting the water brush against my skin. Each cold touch makes every hair on my body stand on end, like they're crying for help. My body reacts on its own. I curl in, arch my back slightly, little giggles escaping without permission. But of course, Edgar doesn't pull back. He doesn't laugh at me. He doesn't ask if I want to turn back. He just stays there, holding me as if we were part of the sea himself. Before I realize it, the water has reached my stomach, and the shock makes me look around. And when it hits me, I'm in the sea. I'm in the sea. I'm really in the sea. Yeah, we're in the sea. In Edgar's arms. Instinctively, I grip his shoulders tightly, as if the sea might pull me away at any moment. It's okay. I'm not letting you go. And just like that, the fear melts away. The enormous sea might be terrifying, but not when he's my safe harbor. Thank you. This is so embarrassing. I really thought I'd be fine, but look at me now. I'm shaking. Don't be embarrassed. Could be worse. Worse? How? Yeah, you could have been knocked over by a wave and rolled back to shore. Why are you saying? Why are you putting this in the universe and in the air? That's a nightmare. Yeah. I'm really glad I'm with you. But, now that I'm feeling better, can you let go of my legs? Of course. Am I hurting you? No, it's just that I'm a little embarrassed being like this. His cheeks flush red, and I'm pretty sure this time it's not because of the heat. I don't think the other time was because of the heat either. For a second, Edgar freezes. Even the wave brushing against our shoulders seems faster than his ability to process what I just said. Sure. Slowly, with all the care in the world, he loosens his grip on my legs until my feet touch the water. The cold snakes up from my toes, but the firm hold of his hands at my waist keeps any panic from blooming. There. Now you're officially in the sea. You can cross that off your list. I laugh in agreement, still unable to let go of his shoulders. Aww. My eyes wander, watching people around us laughing and diving into the water. Everything looks so incredible, and even just standing here feels enough. Want to go deeper. I'm fine here. Yeah, I don't want to go any deeper. But you can go. I think I'm feeling better to be on my own now. As if I leave you here alone. Yeah, never leave someone alone at the beach. Yeah, no. Especially if it's their first time at the beach. No need to worry. I can make it back to the shore from here. I'm not worried about that. I just don't want you to be away from... Wait, what? Oh, I just don't want to be away from you. Now you're in my arms like this. Oh, they're so cute. I love these little chibis. Ugh, they're so adorable. After exploring and enjoying every corner of the place, exhaustion finally caught up with me. I think we've already gone through this. Yep, okay. This is the beach volleyball time. Man, that's it was definitely a time. And now we're getting s'mores. S'mores, baby. We're making s'mores. Originally they were just gonna roast some marshmallows, but I was like, oh hell no. Nah, we're gonna freaking make s'mores, man. Come on. We're gonna go to Edgar, of course. A little apart from the others, Edgar sits close to the bonfire, absently nudging the charred wood with a long stick. The flames reflect in his eyes as he watches them dance. Unusually quiet, like the noise of the night can't quite reach him here. I linger where I am for a moment, just observing. It's rare to see him like this, without the usual teasing grin or restless energy he carries in the classroom. As if sensing my gaze, he glances around and our eyes meet. His expression softens into a warm, easy smile that makes my chest tighten just a little. I duck my head, suddenly shy, and he returns it with a small nod. He scans the beach once more, then lifts a hand, gesturing for me to join him. Oh, hello, cat. Cat, kitty, cat, cat, meow, meow, meow. Hi, Babu. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Now I have that meow, meow. Maki just decided to wake up and then just walk all over my desk, apparently. The Babu. The Babu. Okay. This here. Otherwise she doesn't get. Maki, your tail is right in front of my mouse. She keeps flicking her tail on my mouse. Maki, my mouse goes here, not your tail. Yeah. He's scans the beach, and there's a hand gesturing for me to join him. I walk over and sit beside him, a bit awkward at first, drawing my knees close, as we both turn back to the fire. For a while, neither of us says anything, just sharing the quiet glow of the flames. So, what were you doing over there, huh? Just staring at some old guy by the fire? You're not old, come on. Well, what can I say? I happen to like this old guy a lot, to be looking at him all the time. That's pretty sweet. But tell me, how's your first time at the beach treating you? Way better than I ever imagined. Everything feels new, and I thought I'd be nervous the whole time, but I'm not. I'm just really having fun. Good. Because that's exactly what we were hoping for. You guys. Aww. Well, I knew it would happen anyway because things always feel lighter for me when you're all around. He lets his gaze drift across the beach, following the scattered silhouettes of everyone enjoying the night, and I find myself doing the same. No matter how many years pass, there's something about us that still feels like a group of grown-up kids. For real, that's what I was saying. They just feel like they're all the kids, and then Thomas is the father. He's the principal, but he's the father of all of us. We argue, we tease, we get on each other's nerves, but deep down, all we really want is to keep finding moments like this, where we can just exist together. I've always felt grateful for them, but being here, living through days like this, taught me what that feeling truly means. I never imagined I'd end up somewhere like this. When Edgar finally speaks, his voice sounds far away, like it's carrying pieces of memories I can't see. It's a weight to his words that makes the air between us feel quieter. I glance at him, and his eyes are smiling, yet there's a faint shine there, something tender and sad. That's like, I kind of expected it, but I wasn't expecting it to be so sad for his backstory. I was like, oh, Edgar. I'll give him a hug. But they do say that the people that are the most happy are usually, like, on the outside, if they're the most happy, they're usually the most sad on the inside. I was like, oh. I know he isn't really talking about the beach, but I don't ask. I just sit there, beside him, sharing the same view, letting the silence say the things neither of us needs to put into words. I never thought that one day I look at my side and see a nearly 2-meter tall guy drag me out to watch a game in the middle of the night. Or that I'd end up arguing every single day with a grumpy old man who pushes my buttons just because he cares enough to keep me grounded. He rolls his eyes. He rolls his eyes, and quiet laugh slipping through as I chuckle beside him. And I definitely didn't expect I'd be looking after a grown man who plays with dolls and cries at the drop of a hat. I never imagined I'd find myself in a place where I feel something close to being a father. He turns to me with a smile, but the corners of his lips tremble just enough to give him away. I can't quite tell what's behind it. Happiness, maybe, or something heavier. Whatever it is, there's a quiet ache. One that no one could ever truly take from him. Without saying anything, I slip my hand into his. He doesn't look at me right away, but I feel the tension slowly leave his shoulders. Like the simple contact is enough to to let him breathe a little easier. They're never quite what we pictured for ourselves, but somehow they turned out to be exactly what we need. When Christy came into my life, it felt like she filled a space I didn't even know was empty. Yeah, she has that effect. She'll always be my big sister, the one who stands between me and the world when things get too heavy. But there are some things even she can't take away from me. Some wounds only time can soften, not erase. I still have nightmares about everything that happened. But little by little, you find reasons not to live trapped inside that pain. Yeah, I get that. My life's been a mess more times than I can count. Sometimes I look around and I think I don't deserve any of this happiness. No, boo! No, you deserve happiness, Edgar. But then I look at you, and seeing you fight so hard for every small piece of your life is just... It reminds me that it doesn't matter what anyone else thinks, or even what I think on my worst days. I'm not letting go of what this life is giving me. I want to be grateful. I want to be better every day. Not just for me, but because I have you here with me. Aww, so cute. He smiles, settling more comfortably beside me, like saying it out loud finally let something inside him rest. Now come here. I don't hesitate this time. I shift closer, letting myself lean against his chest, listening to the steady rhythm of his breathing beneath the quiet crackle of the fire. You know, you're the kind of home I always wished existed. So, thank you for letting me stay. For a moment, the world narrows to the warmth around us, the fire, the night air, and the way his arms rest gently around me. Cuddling by the fire, so cute. I don't need to answer. Just being there says enough. Alright, before I get too sentimental, let's grab some more marshmallows. Yeah, let's go! Marshmallows! Marshmallow! Marshmallow! We pull apart with soft laughs, the heaviness melting back into the easy warmth of the night as we reach for the bag. The night stretches on, slow and gentle, wrapped in the sound of waves and distant laughter. There's nothing extraordinary happening. No big revelations, no dramatic turns, just this simple, fleeting happiness we're sharing under the open sky. And as I am here, surrounded by the people who somehow became my world, I realize this is the kind of memory that stays. Yeah! We're gonna go for the drink of coffee, I believe. That should lead us to Edgar, Markus, and Leonard. I think. Yes, okay, cool. Trying to take some sips of water between while we're speeding through the parts we've already read. Okay, so it'd be, I would try. I mean, I can't say I hate it without trying it first, right? So I would do it. I see your point, but I don't like it. Markus. It's just like, I understand, but I don't like it. Well, I do. And I'm really glad that my girl knows how to appreciate food. Of course, baby. I love food. But usually, I usually stick to my safe choices, so I don't have to experience anything that bad. This is all stuff we've already read. Yada yada yada. Ice cream, ice cream. Okay. Edgar Ending. Edgar Ending! Let's go! Edgar Ending, let's go! Lost in the quiet maze of my own thoughts, I barely noticed the time passing. Are they going to be sucking faces too? The spiciest one so far has been Lawrence's, and I'm like, ooh! Like, Mr. Hanson. A soft knock breaks the stillness, gentle but enough to pull me back to the present. I turn toward the door and step into the hallway, curious to know who is there. As I open the door, the curiosity melts into a pleasant surprise. Edgar stands there, leaning casually against the frame. He greets me with an easy smile and that familiar wink that never fails to make my heart skip. Hey, what are you doing here? You know, our room felt a little too quiet without you around. His playful smile tugs at my heart the moment his words land. Blood rushes to my cheeks, and I'm sure the happiness in my eyes gives me away. He has this effortless talent for making me feel special, and he never lets an opportunity slip away. Taking a small step closer, he scratches the back of his neck. It's only been 2 nights sleeping apart, but I'm starting to find it very inconvenient. Ed? And why is that? Because I miss you. Sleeping next to Markus is so annoying. I want to cuddle with you. Edgar is just like a big puppy. Like, I'll be with you. For a moment, he almost sounds like a sulking child. The vain bitterness in his expression lingers just long enough to make me wonder how exhausting it must have been for him the past days. Letting out a quiet chuckle, I shake my head, both amused and a little touched. Well, you're not the only one. I knew it. That's why I'm here. Want to spend some time together? I'd love to. Come in. Yeah, some time together. With a bright, unapologetic grin, he bounces a step closer. I instinctively move aside, and he slips past me without the slightest hesitation. The door is still half open behind us, and yet somehow the room already feels less empty than it did just a second ago. I quietly close the door and let my eyes linger on him. Edgar strolls toward the bed with an easy familiarity. His gaze drifts around the room, skimming over the details without really stopping anywhere. I actually wanted to come last night, but Thomas was patrolling the hallway. It's like when you go on a school trip, a school overnight trip, and like the teachers are in the hallway to make sure the guys stay on their side and the girls stay on their side. He said he didn't want us causing any trouble, so we should stay in our rooms. That's really like him. Yeah, but that was not fair. Honestly, I think he was just being grumpy. Don't say that. You know, he could be patrolling tonight too, but he isn't. He knew you would try it again. That old man. He is too caring for his own good. Yes. He says it with a fond chuckle before throwing himself onto my bed. The mattress dips under his weight, pillows shifting and gathering around him like they were waiting for his arrival. Come here. I don't even pause to think when I hear his words. Oh, cuddling time! Cuddles! Or more than cuddles? Ayo. Before Doc can catch up with me, I dive towards it. Oh, she's diving in. Sheesh. Closing the distance in a heartbeat. I wrap my arms around his body and bury my face against his chest, breathing him in like I've been missing the air itself. It's only been 2 days, and I told myself the distance didn't bother me that much. And they're probably not even that far away, like hotel room wise, so. And we see each other during the daytime. But now, held like this, I realize how much I crave this warmth. His arms come around me, firm and protective, and a deep sigh escapes him, as if he's been carrying the same quiet longing. The steady rhythm of his breathing slows my thoughts, softening every edge of the world outside. Inside this embrace, everything grows hushed, like nothing painful or cruel could ever find us here. I missed you so much. Me too. And you smell amazing. Don't just sniff at me. Is that a new shampoo? Is it a hotel shampoo? Yeah, it's a floral scent. Ooh, perfect for the beach time, baby. Yeah, but... What? I'm not convinced. I need to investigate properly. Sir. Edgar. What are you, Edgar? He dives his arms and pulls me closer before I can protest. His face nestles into the curve between my neck and shoulder, breathing in slowly. Oh, he's quite literally sniffing me. I was joking, but... Alright, Edgar, I see you. A shiver runs down my spine, but laughter bubbles up at the same time. Yep, definitely flowers. But which ones? His beard brushes against my skin, the roughness sending a trail of goosebumps up my arms. It tickles in a way that makes me squirm, caught between wanting to pull away and wanting him closer. He leans in again, taking another slow, exaggerated breath. I can't with him. Clearly amused by every little reaction he manages to steal from me. The warmth of his breath lingers, and I can't help the soft laugh that slips out. Roses? No. Maybe tulips. Stop, your beard tickles. This is serious research, Mai. I can't just stop. I need answers. Edgar! Stop just sniffing me. My laughter fills the room as he keeps pretending to analyze the scent. He keeps at it until my laugh finally spills out and Boss won't hold back anymore. In one playful motion, he rolls with me across the bed, trapping me gently beneath them. Ooh. I'm still laughing while I look up and meet his eyes completely focused on me. It's definitely lavender. You got it right. Hey, let's go. All that sniffing. Unless he already knew and he was just pretending. He just like... I didn't know you were so knowledgeable about flowers. I'm not. I just took a guess. Oh. Most women's products use lavender as a base. That is true. That's smart. Of course I am. Who do you think you're talking to, Leo? Not the jab at Leo. He's not even here to protect himself. A Rouge. He probably would have known for sure. Yeah, he would. He shakes his head with a small amused sigh, like he can't believe he even brought it up. Then he rolls onto his side beside me. His hand finds mine without hesitation, fingers threading together as naturally as breathing. We stare at the ceiling in a comfortable silence that stretches on. There's no pressure to fill it, no need for words. In this quiet, I feel safe. I feel loved. Right now, I don't need anything else. This trip has given me so many beautiful memories, but if I'm honest, I'd trade every single one just to freeze this moment and live inside it forever. Hey, I've been thinking about something. What is it? We've been together for 3 years now, right? Yeah? How's it been for you? What do you mean? That's an odd question to ask. Are you happy in this relationship? Is this going out the way you expected it to be? Why are you asking me that? I'm just curious. I know we have been having a good time, and our time together is the best time of my day. But I still want to know. I know how I feel, but I want to hear it from you. I think I've been the happiest I've ever been. And I'm not exaggerating. You brought me so much peace, love, and joy all these years. Being with you feels like safety, warmth, like my life finally makes sense. For a moment, he doesn't answer. He just looks at me, eyes softer than I've ever seen them. You really had to choose those words. Yes, and? What do you mean? He releases a quiet breath, the kind that sounds like it's been trapped in his chest for far too long. Slowly, he pushes himself upright on the bed. The shift in his posture is subtle, but it lands heavily, and my heart stumbles as if it already knows something important is coming. What? For a moment, he just looks at his hands. Then, with a small hesitation, he lifts his gaze back to me, eyes carrying a seriousness that wasn't there a second ago. Lately, I've been realizing how much I've grown since you came into my life. You made me braver, and you made me believe I can actually build something real. Of course, of course, of course. And because of that, a thought keeps coming back to me. Almost instinctively, I sit up too, my body mirroring his before I even realize it. The space between us seems to shrink. My fingers curl slightly against the sheets, grounding myself as anticipation quietly builds. I barely breathe, afraid that even the smallest sound might break whatever is about to happen. I've been thinking about kids. He wants to be an actual father this time, since I originally was taken from him before he even had a chance. The words hit me like a sudden wave, sealing the ground from under my feet. Of all the things, imagine hearing after these years together, this was the only one that never crossed my mind. It wouldn't cross mine either. My thoughts scatter, bumping into each other, unable to form anything coherent. I can't say anything, so I just keep my eyes on him, giving him the space he needs to keep going. You know what happened before. For a long time, I felt guilty, like I didn't deserve to even dream about it again. The idea of being a father became something I avoided at all costs. But lately, I keep wondering, what would it be like if I tried again? What would it be like if I had a family with you? I mean, our kids would be cute as fuck, is what I'd say. My mind goes completely blank again. Edgar, the same man who used to avoid this topic like it was forbidden, is now looking at me with quiet hope. I can't tell if my chest feels tight because I'm scared or because I've never felt this kind of happiness before. Maybe both. I still feel this weight on my shoulders when I think about it, but I don't want to keep pretending this isn't what I truly want. Don't want to live hiding behind guilt anymore. So I need to ask you. He turns toward me, his expression caught between pain and hope. His fingers find my hand again, gripping it a little tighter this time. It's almost as if he's afraid I might run away if he lets go. I meet his gaze. My heartbeat pounds loud in my ears. Did you build a family with me? Shouldn't you be asking her to marry you first? Or at least, like, something along those lines. To let me be the father of our children. For a heartbeat, the world goes silent. I know how big this is. How life-changing. Because they didn't talk about they were married or anything. Or engaged or anything. So I'm like, okay. Or it could be like the whatchamacallit, the common law marriage, where if you've lived together for a long time, you're technically married by that point. Well, I thought was interesting. I never seriously pictured this for myself before. And yet, right now, nothing feels more natural. But I want to spend my life by his side. If this love already feels like home, then sharing it, letting it grow into something new, doesn't feel scary. Soft morning light spills through the window I forgot to close last night. For a moment, I just lay there letting the quiet settle in, listening to the distant hum of a new day beginning. Last night, Edgar decided to return to his room instead of staying here until morning. Neither of us had finished packing, and we both needed proper rest for the trip back today. Still, the warmth he left behind lingers in the air, like the room quietly remembers every word we shared. I breathe in slowly, a soft chuckle escaping. There's a lightness in my chest that wasn't there before. Today we go back to our routines, to the noise and responsibilities waiting for us. But something has shifted. It won't feel the same anymore. I reach for my phone on the bedside table and squint at the screen. And it's time to leave. Goodbye! Okay, that was Edgar's ending. Next, we're gonna do Leo's. Okay. Good, let me in there. I was like, where'd my mouse go? Okay, let's start Leo's. Sit next to someone. We're gonna go to the back seats again. Then we're gonna sit next to Leonard this time. As much as I enjoy getting caught up in Edgar's antics, my curiosity is tugging me in a different direction right now. The truth is, I'm actually more interested in spending a little time with Leonard. He always seems lost in his own world, and sometimes it's nice to dive into it too. Hey, can I sit here? Oh, hi. Of course you can. Leonard immediately scoots over to make room, his face lighting up with the warm smile. It's almost as if he'd been waiting, quietly waiting, for me to come sit down and talk to him. What are you up to, Leo? Trying to find the newest episode of Mari's show. Oh, there's a new season already? I think I'm a little behind this time. You're not the only one. I haven't had time to catch the new episodes every week because of work. Oh no! But I've been keeping track. I feel that at this point, I basically wait until like the anime I'm watching has like at least like 10 episodes before I even bother to watch it. As expected. I was planning to binge watch it this weekend, but I guess I can do it now on the bus. Thomas said it's going to take a while, so not letting this chance slip. I watch him speak, caught between thinking it's cute, funny, or some or both. But I can't really decide. Leonard is normally so quiet, and moments like this always warms me. Still thinking about why Thomas planned this trip, I can't help but wonder. That's great. Whatever. Thomas wants us to have fun, so that's great. And I've been looking forward to this. Yeah, and they said today's episode has a special transformation. Ooh, special. I think it has to do with Marin's sister. She's been acting really strange in the last few episodes. We're in the one I showed you at the start of the season. What's wrong? Nothing. I like seeing you this excited. Because he normally doesn't really talk all that much. He only really talks when he's like talking about Mario. The expression freezes for a moment. Half surprised, half enchanted, half complete. There's only two halves. Not three halves. I'm completely unsure what to do with his hands. I can't help the little leaps my heart makes at that sight. But I do remember what you were talking about. It'll be fun if it really happens. Just be careful, okay? We don't want Thomas starting an argument here. I know. That's why I brought these headphones. Besides, Ray said Thomas is already dozing off, so it shouldn't be a problem right now. Good. He hesitates for a moment, looking at me, as if he's trying to gather the courage to say something. But instead of asking what is wrong, I just wait. Leonard usually needs time, and I'm used to it now. Mai? Yes? Do you want to watch it with me? I mean, it's okay if you don't want to, I'd love to. Come closer then. Okay. Oh, how cute. Just don't do anything naughty or I'll have to intervene. Shut up, Edgar. You're ruining it. Edgar, get out of here. Edgar laughs and moves along, clearly pleased with the chaos he manages to stir up everywhere. Watching anime like this on a trip isn't usually my thing. But with Leo, it's a completely different story. I love sitting next to him, seeing how he reacts to the scenes, and the way he whispers his complaints. It's fun when we're together. And with him by my side, I know the trip is going to fly by. I think the trip is supposed to be like 2 to 3 hours or something. Sitting outside feels like a living painting, constantly shifting and flowing. We're gonna skip Tikipis. Go with Christy. Then we're gonna pick a Leonard. Let me uppies. There we go. Someone with a very complicated mind. That still leaves way too many options. But I'm gonna guess it's Leonard. Why? Because I caught you watching anime during lunch break. And I know you don't even like anime. That's a dead giveaway. You only do that when you start enjoying something just because the person you like does. That's part of being in a relationship, trust me. Okay, I have no defense. But I'm not forcing myself or anything. I actually enjoy it. Because you know it makes him happy too. Yeah. Ugh, that sounds exactly like teenage love. This time we are going on a walk. So walk, go to the quieter side. I think this is a good idea. All right, let me drink some water real quick. Okay. I'm still not in the mood to stay in the middle of the crowd. I let out a quiet chuckle, realizing just how predictable I am. My shyness always seems to take the lead before I even get a chance to think twice. I turn around, instinctively choosing the path where the movement seems calmer, because that's the spot where I can finally breathe a little easier. Walking among the small sand dunes, I follow a path that barely exists, marked by only faint footprints and scattered shells. Oops, I moved that. Oh, nope, I moved it. Nope, I didn't mean to move it. Oh, nope. Nope, nope, I moved a thing. I didn't mean to move it. I accidentally clicked on it. Oh! No! There we go. For a moment, I let myself get lost in that hypnotic rhythm from the sea. The sparkling water stretches all the way into the horizon, reflecting the sunlight like countless tiny diamonds. Even so, my body can't ignore the heat clinging stubbornly to my skin. Sweat forms lightly along my temples, but the wind brushes it away before it can bother me too much. It's beautiful and uncomfortable at the same time. Still, I can't say it's unpleasant. There's something oddly comforting about feeling the warmth so intensely. I breathe deeply, filling my lungs with the salty air, and then I see him. A familiar silhouette stands just beyond the reach of the waves. The water curls around his feet before retreating back into the sea. The sunlight outlines his figure, making him stand out against the endless blue behind him. My heart gives a small, unexpected leap. From afar, I recognize him immediately. It's Leo. What's he doing here? I slow my steps, instinctively stopping a short distance away. From here, I can see his face turned slightly to the side. Even from afar, I notice a faint flush coloring his cheeks. Maybe it's just the heat of the sun. But I have a feeling there's something else there. Nikke? Nikke, you're blocking my camera. Nikke. Come here, baby. Come over here. Come here. You cannot lay there. Come here. Yeah, lay over here. Yeah. Okay. Especially when I catch sight of the relaxed smile resting on his lips. It's the kind of smile he only wears when he's truly enjoying himself. He hasn't noticed me yet. Oh, he's gonna fucking scream. It's a perfect chance to sneak closer and find out what he's so focused on. Carefully, I step to the side, using the small sand dunes as cover. The sound of the waves helps mask my approach. From this angle, I finally get a clearer view. A beach towel spread across the sand beside him. A few objects are scattered on top: a water bottle, a small bag, and something I can't quite identify from here. Perfect. Now I just need a better position. A voice comes out in a low whisper full of concentration. Curiosity pulls me even closer. I lean forward slightly, careful not to cast a shadow. And that's when I see it. A thin streak of bright blue slips smoothly through his fingers. Fine? A sound of my voice cuts through the gentle noise of the waves. At the very same moment, I jump back in surprise, bringing one hand to my lips in pure reflex. Leonard, on the other hand, reacts even more dramatically. He lets out a startled gasp and immediately curls up on the beach towel. With quick, clumsy movements, he tries to cover whatever was in his hands just seconds ago. It's almost as if he's been caught committing some kind of crime. What are you doing here? I was just passing, bro. You should expect someone to be passing by. I didn't know you were here. For a brief moment, silence falls between us. He keeps staring at me like a startled cat ready to run. His hands remain firmly over the towel, clearly protecting whatever his secret he was working on. Then slowly, his shoulders drop just a little when he finally realizes it's really just me. The tension in his posture eases. Even so, he makes no effort to reveal what he was doing just moments ago. Sorry, Leo. I didn't mean to scare you. It's okay. I just didn't expect anyone to come here. I mean, it's a public area, sir. I picked the quietest spot for that very reason. Yeah, but like other people might want to be in a quiet spot too. You never know. Maybe they're looking for a quiet spot as well. Well, I guess I just can't stay away from you. For a split second, his face freezes in pure shock. His pale expression is almost comical. But just as quickly, color rushes up to his cheeks. Seeing that brings a smile on my lips. No matter how many times I catch him off guard, his reactions never get old. So, what are you doing out here? Yeah, what you doing, Leo? Well, nothing much. Your blushes, otherwise, sir. That blush. Are you sure? He avoids my gaze for a few seconds, clearly weighing whether it's worth confessing. Sometimes that reaction hurts, like a little sting I can't quite shake. Aww. No matter how hard I try to show him I'm on his side, he always seems to want to push me away. It's the trauma from when people used to make fun of him when they found out he liked anime. Poor boy. But then I remember everything he's been through in his life, all the battles he's fought alone, and I can't just expect his mindset to change overnight. I watch him take a deep breath, the tension in his shoulders slowly easing, and his eyes seem to lose some of that anxious weight. The most important thing about Leo is patience. And I realize we're both still learning how to navigate this. Actually, I was taking pictures. Oh, really? I didn't know you were into selfies. Oh, no, not me. I really don't like that. Oh, so you were taking pictures of the beach? Not exactly. Leo totally turns his face to the side. He gives a small shake of his head as he lets out a quiet sigh. For some reason, I get the feeling he's softly laughing at the answer he finally gathered the courage to say out loud. I came to take pictures of her. He takes a careful step back, and only then do I finally see it. Resting gently in the center of the blue fabric is a small cloth doll of Marian Superstar. She's positioned carefully, almost like a model posing for a photo shoot. Her tiny outfit immediately catches my attention. A blue polka dot bikini, bright and cheerful. Over it, a delicate little skirt and a pair of shorts perfectly matched. Every ribbon, fold, and button placed with obvious care. I've never seen that outfit before. Oh my god, did Leo make it? Oh my god. And something deep inside tells me he made it. Without even realizing it. A soft smile spreads across my face. It's obvious he's still embarrassed. Talking about his hobbies has never been easy for him. He always acts like it's something to hide. But seeing him enjoying something he created with his own hands means more than words can say. Glad he's enjoying his hobbies, honestly. To me. To both of us. Need any help? What? No, why are you saying that? Because I want to help. What's so wrong about it? I don't want to get in your way. It's your first time at the beach. You should go enjoy it. But I want to enjoy it with you by my side. His whole body stiffens. The sudden blush returns, spreading quickly across his cheeks. That's the face I wanted to see. If it's not like that, it won't make sense. I'll end up making memories alone. And those are the ones you forget the fastest. Why? For a moment, he looks torn. Shyness and happiness clearly battling inside of him. Oh no. He's like, oh, but I'm shy about this. But like, oh, but then I can hang out with my, but my hobbies. Oh no, but then my. His fingers tied around the edge of the towel. They lets out another sigh. All right. Help me here. The sudden enthusiasm in his voice catches me completely off guard. I have to resist the urge to leap straight toward him. Oh no. Oh no, he would fall over. Because seeing him this happy might be the best part of this entire beach trip. I kneel beside him and study the scene more closely. He thought of everything. The angle of the light, the doll's position, and every tiny detail. It's not just a photo. It's almost like he's trying to create a professional photo shoot for her. For a second, it feels like she's really there with us. I just need to adjust the light here. The last photo I took was in the room. The light setting was a bit different now. You took it with Markus and Edgar there? Yeah. Markus helped me with the lighting. Aw, that's sweet of him. Aw, Markus. Then again, Markus is a sweet boyo anyway. And Edgar. He kept bothering me the whole time, but he ended up helping too. Aww. He even took a photo holding her. Aww. I love them. I love both the trios. The trios of Leo, Edgar, and Markus, and then also by Thomas, Lawrence, and Ray. They're all so good. That must have been fun. It really was. His voice drops slower, almost nostalgic, like he's replaying the moment in his mind. Not just the photo, but the laughter. So, that's why your suitcase was so full. Yeah. I'm impressed. You really put a lot of effort organizing all of this. And all in just a few days. Yeah, because Thomas only told us like, I think the week of, or something like that. Like a couple days before. He's like, we're going to the beach, everyone, wahoo! We're like, huh? But what about school? It's like, yeah, we're closing school. We're closing the school for pest control. They were like, what? He's like, well, we're gonna have to anyway, so might as well use it to go to the beach. And I was like, I mean, say less. No, actually, I've had this stuff ready for a while. Oh, really? Why? Well, his fingers hover over the camera buttons and then carefully tilts the camera facing the frame again. This time he hesitates a little longer. It's almost like he's buying himself time. Remember when I told you I'd been to the beach before, right? Yeah. I had everything prepared for that time, but I didn't have the courage to do it. A restrained smile slowly forms on his lips, but it doesn't reach his eyes. Aww. It's the kind of smile people wear when they don't want to worry others. I feel a strange coldness settle in my chest. Without thinking, I reach out. My fingers wrap around his hand. I gently squeeze his fingers to let him know I'm here. His eyes widen for a second. Oh, in surprise. For a second, he looks almost frozen. In that simple contact, I hope he feels everything I can't put into words. This time, We're going to do everything you wanted to do that day. He doesn't answer. And honestly, he doesn't need to. In his eyes, I surprise, relief, and something fragile trying to find a place to exist. There are so many thoughts colliding that if he tried to speak now, he'd probably just stumble over them. Suddenly, as if it had decided to ruin the moment on purpose, a strong gust of wind blows, lifting the towel and messing everything up at once. Oh my god! Man, we just had that already. What the heck? We both react at the same time, laughing softly as we hurry to hold things down before anything flies off across the beach. This one is gonna ruin everything. Hold it, Leo. I'll take the photo. Alright. You adjust the position, holding the towel more carefully. Like this. Can you see me in the picture? This is perfect. Then I'll just turn a little this way. While he ties everything up, I raise the camera to my eye and watch him through the lens. It's beautiful to see how relaxed he looks like this. When he's not thinking about everyone around him. When he doesn't feel like someone is watching his every move. He looks different, but really, it's just him being himself. And I know I need to savor these little moments. Take a photo of him, take a photo with Maureen. Oh, which one would be better? Take a photo with Maureen? Watching the scene in front of me, I can't help but smile. Everything feels right. Leo? Yes? Have you taken a photo with her? What do you mean? You and her appearing together in a picture. No, absolutely not. Why not? I don't think it would look good. She's already enough on her own for me. Why? Well, you mentioned Edgar before, and then I started thinking, what if the three of us took a photo together? No, that'd be so cute! Oh! I think it'd be a nice memory. Yes, I would like that. No, that's so cute. I love it. Oh. With my heart beating faster than it should, I move closer to him. I bring our faces together, adjust the camera, and before he has time to overthink, like a simple selfie, but full of things I know neither of us will forget anytime soon. Oh, they're so cute! After hours spent in that little improvised photo shoot, we decided to take a break. We sat side by side on the sand, Maureen nestled between us, staring out at the sea, stretching before us. The sound of the waves was constant, almost comforting. Sometimes I don't understand you. What do you mean? I don't know how you managed to read me so well, and still choose to stay by my side. I can't even handle myself. Leo. I believe in you, Leo. It's okay. There are times I have doubts about your feelings. End of thinking you're only here because you don't want to see me alone. Stop. Don't listen to those voices. They've lied to you for a long time. And you believe them because there was no one here to tell you the truth. But now I'm here, and I want you to listen to me. Okay. I love you. And and I want to see you happy. Always. I love you, Mai. He holds my hand gently, as if that gesture alone could say more than any words ever could. We stayed like that for a while longer, in comfortable silence, just watching the sea. They're so cute. They're so cute. Oh my god, I can't. They're so cute. And this is this part again. We zoom. Oh, they're already done. Bad. I was sitting like la 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 la. We're gonna go to Leo. Leo. Then after we're done with Leo's route, let me check. There's like 3 poly endings. I was like, what? 3 poly endings. I was like, what? What's happening there? I must know. I must know. We might end up just finishing the DLC today, everyone. Oh my gosh. Crazy. Let me rearrange my earbud real quick. My ears be small, so. Okay. Across the bonfire, on the quieter side of the circle. Oh, my mouse turned off. Oops. I notice Leonard brushing the sand from his lap. Maki? No, Mickey's already here. Yeah, I can't be here, baby. Shall we? Maki jumped onto my chair and was just like, "Aw," because she wanted to lay where Miki's laying right now. No fighting, okay? Miki was here first. He shifts, puts his hand together to shake off the last grains, and glances around as if checking where everyone else is. Then his gaze lands on me. For a second, he freezes like a kid caught in the middle of something he shouldn't be doing. His brows knit together, slightly, confusion flickering across his face, as if he's trying to understand why I'm watching him so closely. Imagine. And then it clicks. A shy smile spreads across his lips as color rises quickly to his cheeks. So adorable. He tilts his head just a bit toward the darker stretch of the beach, like an invitation for me. I have no idea what he's planning, and that only makes my curiosity spark. I give a small nod and push myself to my feet. Taking my time, I brush the sand from my clothes, pretending not to be in a hurry. Trying to be in a hurry. While he casually drifts off to the left, away from the firelight. Only when I'm sure no one is paying attention do I follow the faint trail he left behind. It doesn't take long before I catch up to him. His footsteps slow and unhurried along the damp sand. Hey. Oh, hi. Sorry to think you weren't coming. I wondered if it'd be obvious enough. Oh, yeah, it was. It was indeed. I just wanted to be subtle about it. Didn't want Christy and Edgar jumping on the chance to tease us. Ah, right. Good call. So, are we officially going on a walk? Yeah. Just needed a bit of air and wanted you with me. The beach feels completely different at night. It's cooler and quieter. I think I like it better like this. I feel like I like the beach better like that also. I prefer it to be nice and cool. I don't like the heat. It's too hot. Yeah, me too. I knew the weather would change, but actually feeling it is something else. It's like the whole place slowed down. Yeah. For a while, we simply moved side by side, letting the steady rhythm of the waves fill the comfortable silence between us. We don't need many words to know we're at ease. After all, just being here together is enough. So tell me, did you have fun today? I did. It was an amazing day. Swimming in the sea is completely different from anything else. It's exciting, but also a little overwhelming. That's true. And it takes some courage to go that far. I think I only tried it once. Really? Why? Because the only time I did, I almost drowned. Oh gosh. Oh no, Leo. For me, I don't like the ocean or like the beach in general because one, the sand is hot. Two, there's shells everywhere. And they hurt. When you step on them, it hurts. I'm like, no. So much no. Oh. After that, I never went back in. It scared me more than I like to admit. That makes sense. But I realized I have more fun on the sand anyway. Walking, talking, being around everyone. So, it worked out. That's nice. We chuckle, lightly bumping our shoulders as we keep walking along the shore. A gentle silence settles between us again, but this time it feels different. When I glance at him, I notice his eyes drifting, never staying in one place for long. It's as if 1,000 thoughts are passing right in front of him, but none of them are ready to be spoken out loud. It tugs at my chest, but I don't want to push and risk making him retreat. I have a feeling he's gathering the courage to say something that truly matters to him. So we keep walking, step by step, until he finally parts his lips to speak. Can I ask you something? Of course. I've been thinking about it for some time, but I always try to push it away. In the past days, seeing you smile so happy made me think about it again. So, are you happy with me? The question lands softly between us, but I can still hear the nervousness trembling beneath his voice. I shouldn't be surprised. Leonard has always wrestled with his low self-esteem, low confidence, self-confidence, always asking questions to make sure I'm still with him. But this time it catches me off guard. We share so much of our days, our routines, the quiet moments in between, and yet I can feel the worry lingering in his eyes. It's not that he doubts how much I care about him. It's that he's worried about me. For the first time, it doesn't feel like a question about us or about the things he fears might push me away. It feels like he's trying to understand my heart. And I can't quite tell if that realization warms me or scares me a little. I am. Leo, you've made me happier than I ever thought I could be ever since that day in your room. Yeah, the day in the room. That threw me off. I was like, oh! I did not know Leo would be that aggressive. I was like, damn, boy. Why are you worried now? I don't know. Maybe it's because I see you smiling so often and not always because of me. It makes me wonder if other things, other people might make you feel happier than I do. I'm not saying I'm not enough this time. It's just I want you to be happy more than anything. I feel that. Cause I feel like, aside from like my fangirliness and stuff, I'm pretty. I always felt like I was boring, so I understand that. Cause I don't enjoy a lot of things that other people do. I like things that some people don't, so it's like hard for other people to understand me, I guess, unless we have the same hobbies. I understand. I understand you, Leo. Because I know I've become a better person with you by my side. So I keep hoping I've done the same for you. But sometimes I'm just not sure. His shoulders sink slightly, like he's finally letting out a breath he didn't realize he was holding. It takes courage to put fears into words, and especially the quiet ones that live in the back of the mind. And he isn't entirely wrong to feel this way. Love can be delicate and unpredictable in ways that make even the safest hearts uneasy. But right now, standing here beside him, I know exactly how I feel and how I want to feel. And every version of that future includes him, his warmth, his doubts, and even his clumsy little quirks. I'm happy with you, truly. And I would never lie to you about something like that. Thank you. His voice is quiet, but the relief in it is unmistakable, like tension slowly dissolving from his chest. Let's make a promise. Even if it hurts, if somebody thinks starting to feel, oh, someday things start to feel different and I'm not happy anymore, I'll tell you. So we can decide together whether we want to fight for us or gently let go. He watches me in silence, the seriousness of my words settling between us with the sound of the waves. No hiding, no pretending everything's fine when it isn't. Ugh. This is what I love about like the very like otome games with adult adult love interest, adult main character. Very rare. like and I don't mean like young adult, like early 20s. I mean like mid 20s and older. Those are really, really, really rare. But they talk about this all the time. They don't go, oh yeah, I'm gonna be with you forever and ever. And no, they go, no, they're being realistic about it. Like, in case something does happen, because you know, people change, feelings change. If it happens, we can talk about it when it does happen. You know, that being like, because it's not realistic to be like, oh, we're gonna be together forever and ever and ever when you're like, you know, you're dating and stuff. Because like you would hope that, you would dream that, but in reality, sometimes it doesn't work out that way. Sometimes it does, but you shouldn't pretend, you know. And that's what I like about the otome games that are more catered for like the older MC and the older love interests. It's a nice, like, different, because like I love like the colorful, like, oh, we're gonna be together forever, happily ever after endings, you know. But I also like the more realistic ones too. Okay, let me drink some water real quick. Okay. So promise me you'll do the same. I promise. For a moment, we just stand there, the night breeze brushing past us as if sealing the quiet pact. And it's not a sad promise. It's a brave one. The kind only people who truly care are willing to make. Good. Now let's enjoy this night and make ourselves the happiest. The night stretches on, slow and gentle, wrapped in the sound of waves and distant laughter. That's the end of that part. Then we go, coffee, baby. Coffee, and then we're going to, what was it again? What wouldn't mind, I think. Yeah, I wouldn't, wait. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. Have I done this one yet? Oh, I haven't. Okay. Honestly, I wouldn't mind it. This is awful. Why are you so concerned? Then let's eat it when we get back at the city. I know a place where they make one really good. I'm looking forward to it. It's fine. Don't worry, Markus. It's not the end of the world. Come on. Act like it's end of the world here. Okay. Leo ending. We ready? Leo ending. It's gonna be this time. Lost in the quiet maze of my own thoughts, I barely noticed the time passing. A soft knock breaks the stillness. Gentle, but enough to pull me back to the present. I turn toward the door and step into the hallway, curious to see who is there. Who is there? Who is it? Standing in front of my door is Leonard, his expression hovering somewhere between curiosity and hesitation. It looks like he's been debating whether to knock again or just turn back. For the moment his eyes land on me, they light up. It's subtle, but it's enough to make my heart skip. Aw, see, he's adorable. He's so cute. Oh my gosh. Leonard is unbearably cute. When he forgets to hide what he's feeling. Hi! Were you sleeping? No, not at all. I'm actually not sleepy tonight. Oh, is it because of the trip tomorrow? Maybe. I guess deep down I'm a little anxious. Me too. I couldn't just stay in my room thinking about everything. Then come inside. I won't you overthink it anymore. Get in here! What? I didn't even make it any suggestive for me. Girl, he took it 1000% suggestive. He's like, what? Hi, Yukari. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, we've been staying cool and hydrated also. Which reminds me, everyone, hydrate. Hydrate! It's hot as fuck. It's hot as fuck outside. It's so hot. Oh my god. And what's insane to me is that people will be at the pool and I'm like, ain't no way that water is gonna be good for you. It's probably like boiling. It's so hot. I'm just inside and it's hot for me. I'm like, oof. But yeah, hopefully you've been doing well, Yukari. Happy Wednesday. This week really flew by, honestly. But the way his shoulders tense and his face heats up makes it very hard to clarify that, so I don't. No, that's poor boy. He's like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh gosh. I simply let his imagination sprint ahead without supervision. Come in. Right, excuse me. Clearly flustered by whatever snare his mind has just created. He says past me stiffly, holding himself awkwardly straight. Girl. I pressed my lips together, biting back a laugh as I closed the door behind him. Oh man. If nothing else, at least I've successfully distracted him. I mean, I don't know at this point. Been sick? Oh no. Hopefully you feel better soon. But yeah, I've been good, just melting. I'll probably take a break here soon so I can get some more water. He steps inside slowly and stops near the corner of the room, as if he's just entered unfamiliar territory. For a second, he simply stands there, hands awkwardly at his side, clearly unsure of what to do next. Leo, please, sit down. Where? On the bed. Okay. The hesitation in his voice almost makes me laugh. I can't believe he's nervous about being alone in my room. It's not like we haven't shared moments before. Yeah, like, hello? Like I said, I was so thrown off with Leo's ending. But Leo's, was it his happy romance ending? I was just like, oh, damn, Leo, get it. I was not expecting that. But I suppose I did push his imagination in a very specific direction just now. Maybe this is partially my fault. I sit on the edge of the bed and pat the mattress twice beside me. The small gesture seems to take more courage for him to respond to than it should. He walks over carefully, as if each step needs permission. The moment he finally sits beside me, close enough for our arms to brush, I feel the subtle shift in his posture. His shoulders loosen. The stiffness melts away little by little. Just being close seems to steady him. And for some reason, that simple fact makes my chest feel warm. What are you so worried about? I don't know. I guess the past few days have been so much fun that I don't want them to end. Ugh, that's how I feel every time. Every time I feel like I'm like on vacation or it's the weekend, I'm like, I don't want it to end. Going back tomorrow feels like waking up from a really good dream. Like everything will just fade. I know what you mean, but it's not that bad. After all, we'll still be together once the dream is over. I just wanted to cheer him up a little, but it seems that my words touched deeper than it meant. Leonard jolt slightly, like a spark just ran through him. His back straightens in an instant, posture snapping into place as if he's bracing himself. Then he turns to me. Really turns to me. His eyes search mine with an intensity that makes my breath hitch. And suddenly I'm the one unsure. Oh no. Oh no, what have we done? You're right. There are finally some good things about reality too. The small smile he gives me is softer now. He shifts closer, closing the small gap between us, and gently takes my hands in his. Ooh, handholding, woohoo! His fingers wrap around mine with surprising steadiness. Instead of looking at me right away, his gaze lingers on our intertwined hands. His thumb traces slow circles over my knuckles, like he's grounding himself. I can't quite read what's going through his mind. But whatever it is, it doesn't feel dangerous. I was planning to wait until we got back to the city to talk about this. I didn't want to risk ruining this dream for either of us. Oh? But maybe this is exactly the right moment. Ooh, for what? For what? For what? When he finally lifts his eyes to meet mine, something in them has changed. For the first time since we started this relationship, I see him completely serious. We haven't seen him completely serious in 3 years? What? That's kind of crazy. No flustered smiles, no playful deflection, just clear, unwavering intent. My stomach flips. I can't tell if it's nerves or anticipation. I don't know whether this is the beginning of something terrifying or something wonderful, but I do know one thing. I don't look away. I've been thinking about getting a house for us to live together. Oh! We're gonna live in a house together? What? I know it sounds sudden, maybe even reckless. And maybe I don't have every detail figured out yet, but I've been planning it. I swear I have. Ever since we started dating, I've been trying to become better, more stable. And I think I'm finally ready to face it. Face what? That I'm an adult. Yes. That reality isn't something I can't keep running from. He shakes his head nervously, almost fiercely. I can see it, the invisible battle behind his eyes. Old fears, old words, old shadows that have followed him for years. He's not just talking about buying a house. He's talking about stepping out of the version of himself. He's fighting the voices that kept him small. The doubts that told him he wasn't ready, that he wasn't enough. It hurts to see how much effort this confession cost him. Yet, my chest feels tight for a completely different reason. Is this pride? Is it fear? Is it the overwhelming realization that he's choosing a future with me? I can't sort through the storm inside me. All I know is that I can't look away. So I thought maybe if we move in together and start everything from scratch, it would help me see that I'm actually moving forward. That I'm not stuck anymore. His voice trembles just slightly, but he doesn't look away. You've been supporting me. You've been supporting me and giving me reasons to be happy about myself. But I'm not complete. I know that. I still have things to work through. His fingers tighten around mine. Not possessive, just desperate not to lose courage. So I have been saving money and planning everything for us. Not because I think it will magically fix me. He pulls our joined hands closer to his chest, pressing them right over his heart. I can feel it pounding beneath my knuckles. He isn't just asking me to move in with him. He's asking me to believe in this version of himself. I believe in you, Leo. Yeah. The one who wants to step into the light. The one who's trying despite the fear. He's silently begging me to trust that he can keep growing. I'm not saying I'll stop liking and doing the things I do. I want to take things more seriously. It might sound strange for a man my age to say like it's some grand revelation. No, it has nothing to do with it. But I mean it. I want to focus on the real reason behind my happiness. He smiles, almost out of breath. I don't know if he is nervous or isn't nervous or he said in disbelief at all. Either way, I feel happy. I finally feel my heart rest assured. I see a beautiful future for us, and I'm sure everything will be alright now. I don't need to be scared to do the things my father wished for me. Soft morning light spills through the window I forgot to close last night. For a moment, I just lie there, letting the quiet settle in, while listening to the distant hum of the new day beginning. I reach for my phone, the bedside table, and squint at the screen. Still earlier than I expected. And that's the end of Leo. Leo! No. I'm gonna look at the gallery, see what we got so far. We're missing the 3. I'm guessing these 3 are from the poly ending. Oh boy, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. So we got all Lawrence's. Now we have all Leo's. Got all Marcus's. Got all Edgar's. Got all Ray. Got all Thomas. Now we just need those poly endings. Oh yeah. We need the poly endings. Okay. Let me get to those are all gonna be essentially are gonna all be the same. What's up with something different between them? So this is gonna be poly ending 1. The next to Edgar again. Freaking, I don't know what to think now. Okay, now we're at this part. Oh, right, I forgot. I was gonna take a quick break real quick so I can get some more water. Bathroom break real quick. Also, so I can like bathe in some coldness that the AC is coming in. I'm like, oh yes. But I'll be back. I'll be back. We back. Okay. Looking at him. Okay. Looking at him like this, I'm honestly not sure what to think. For a moment, Hanson's voice echoes in my memory. He once called Edgar Weasel, but no matter how I look at him now, that description just doesn't fit. There's something about him that feels simpler than that. More honest, maybe. And yet I hesitate, unsure whether giving him a name like that would say more about him or about me. What's up? Nothing? I guess I'm wrapped up in this absurd little analysis. I don't even realize I've been staring at him. By the time it dawns on me, I've definitely been looking for far too long. Okay, we got this. Welcome back. Thank you. Okay, Yukari. Let's see, what do we want? We're gonna take the bags to the hotel. Take the bags, baby. And the rest of these are voices we already made, so we're just gonna go on through. Sunbathing, sunbathing. Do nothing. We didn't play along this time. We're doing nothing. I wish I had the courage to tease him even a little bit, but I can't bring myself to do it. The idea alone makes my heart race in embarrassment. I look at him again, and then a small, nervous laugh. Sorry, Markus. I just can't do it if you keep looking at me like that. Sorry, I thought I could handle it too, but just seeing you smile so embarrassed like that is enough to make me weak. Oh, he's weak! Ugh. It's so embarrassing. Sorry, I just can't help it. I'm starting to get nervous, you know? Yeah, me too. Seriously hopeless. That's not true. Gonna skip through this because we rocked on through this. Yada yada yada. Blip 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 blap. Bleep bloop blap. And this time we're supposed to be picking Leo. Leo. It's gonna be a while because I'm gonna go through the scary story. Woo! Okay, I'm gonna go to Leo. Skip on through. And go to the coffee. And then I wouldn't mind. Okay. Poly ending 1. What's it gonna be, baby? Excitement swells in my chest, bright and restless. As ready as I am to go back home, I can't pretend I won't miss these days. The laughter, the noise, the little moments that slipped by so easily. They're already precious. A swirl of emotions rises inside of me, and I press my hand lightly against my chest, as if I could steady them. Soon, all of this will live only in memory. Maybe I should make one last memory before I leave. The thought sparks something warm inside me. For the renewed energy, I spin on my heels and head for the door giddy. I step out in the elevator and make my way toward the poolside. A few people are still in the pool, their movements slow and relaxed, while even fewer linger by the kiosk. Most of us are leaving tomorrow, so it makes sense why everyone's probably turning in early to be ready for the trip back. I know I should be doing the same, but I'm not ready to let this place go just yet. I want to be on vacation forever. Just wanted to breathe in the salty air one last time to keep a piece of this feeling with me. As I walk along the deck, the familiar scent of the sea wraps around me. Without noticing, a smile finds its way back to my lips effortlessly. For a moment, I feel perfectly at peace again. Well, well, look who decided to show up. At the sound of the voice, familiar voice, I turn. There by the bar, Edgar and Markus sit side by side. Glasses in hand, they wear the kind of lazy smile that only appear at the end of a long, satisfying day. I head over, already having a pretty good idea why they chose this spot tonight. Evening, boys. You come here to say goodbye to the place too. Yeah, something like that. Staying in the room tonight just didn't feel right, you know? Gotta get all you can out of your vacation. I get it. I was thinking about taking one last walk on the beach, but I couldn't decide. And stay with us. We're in the exact same mood. Okay, I'd like that. Have a seat and grab you a drink. Thank you. Markus pulls a chair closer between them while Edgar heads to the bar. This simple gesture makes my chest feel lighter. It's comforting, knowing I'm not the only one caught between wanting to leave and not wanting this to end. Here you go, my dear. Something sweet and gentle, just for you. Aw, why thank you. I take a sip, and he wasn't exaggerating. The flavor is smooth and pleasantly sweet, and the little burst of happiness it brings must show on my face. Cute. I knew you'd like it. Get ready to drink a few more because we won't leave so soon. Works for me. We're gonna get drunk. Let's try not to get too drunk, okay? I think we're already going towards that hill. Yeah. He says that, but look at him. His face is already turning red. Look. Oh, shut up. He does have a point, Markus. Stop it, you two. He shakes his head, hiding a small smile behind his glass as he takes another sip. Edgar and I laugh, the sound blending with the soft music from the bar. I'm used to watching Edgar tease people, but when Markus is the target, I always end up joining in. There's something endearing about how easily flustered he gets. And sitting here between laughter and the gentle night breeze, the goodbye doesn't feel so heavy anymore. So, how are we feeling about tomorrow? A little anxious. But not as much as I thought I would be. Oh, really? Yeah. I mean, I'll miss waking up to the sound of the sea and that sunlight flooding the room. But I'm not scared of going back anymore. Because I know I still have you guys. We are definitely not drunk enough for this level of emotional honesty, sweetheart. I'm serious. I'm really not worried. I guess we're on the same page then, huh? Yeah. I'm just not ready for the stress to come rushing back. That makes sense. That's the worst part about vacations. They remind you how exhausting real life can be. Does that mean you regret coming? But no, of course not. If I could, I'd come here every weekend. It's just, when something is really good, going back makes the contrast hit harder, you know? Yeah, I do. But like you said, it'll be easier with everyone around. Exactly. Wow. A little alcohol and suddenly you two get all cute and sentimental. Hey, I'm not drunk. No, I'm not cute. Yes, you are. Shush. I'm sorry, Markus, but saying that makes you even cuter. Stop it. Why? I'm not lying. You keep saying things like that. I'll have to prove I'm not cute. Oh, and what are you then? Yeah, what are you? He's a bad boy, Mai. You should show some respect. Oh my god. Why are you two like this? It's clearly your fault. If you want her to stop, you'll have to make her. What? How am I supposed to do that? Simple, darling. Call me cute. I can't. You're being annoying right now. Excuse me? Oh, I see. Noted. Nice one, Edgar. No, wait, that's not. How did I become target? Oh, I love them. Edgar's genuinely baffled expression makes both Markus and me burst into laughter. We turn back to our drinks while he tries to piece together how the conversation slipped out of his control. We should keep doing this. Doing what? This. When we're back in the city, let's go out on Friday nights and have a couple drinks like this. I felt like things wouldn't seem so heavy if we did. Every Friday, getting hammered, get together. Yeah. I'm absolutely in. Yeah, me too. Promise? Promise. Yeah, promise. Oh, I love that. Marcus's hand on her shoulder. And then Edgar has his arm linked with her arm. Huh? They're so cute. Oh, I can't. I cannot. We lifted our glasses at the same time, the soft clink ringing brighter than the music around us. For a moment, my chest feels fizzy, like happiness itself is sparkling inside me. This is exactly the kind of happiness I want to keep carrying with me, no matter where life takes us next. I must be wearing this feeling all over my face because Markus keeps looking at me. It's not like he wants to say something. It's more like he is quietly captivated by whatever he sees. Yeah, he's captivated by your beautiful smile. What? You're making me nervous. Sorry, I can't help it. You look gorgeous. Ooh, oh, Markus. Maybe it's the alcohol making me speak, but you are stunning right now. Oh, look at that. Someone finally speaking from the heart. Ooh. Shut up. But he's not wrong, my dear. Isn't hard not to stare at you all weekend? I mean, to be fair, she looked hella good in her swimsuit, okay? Okay. And seeing you so happy right now is making my feelings go wild. Ooh, girl. What got into you two? I got enough alcohol for tonight. It's not the drink, sweetheart. Anyone looking at you right now would agree. Their voices carry a different weight now. Something slower, more sincere. Ooh, it went from like playful haha to ooh, sensual. Up until a moment ago, we were joking, but now I can't quite tell where the line moved. Oh, I know where the line moved. Somehow, they've turned the tables again. 2 against 1 doesn't sound very fair. So how would you... So how would you like it then, madame? I'll go with whatever position you ask me. I can't. Goodbye. Goodbye. I swallow, my pulse quickening at the subtle shift in his tone. When I glance sideways, Markus is watching Edgar with a steady, challenging look. He doesn't seem entirely comfortable, but he isn't stepping away either. Ooh, he doesn't want to back down. He's like, What's that look for? Don't tell me you're not thinking the same thing. I am. The music though, too. The music. I can't. Goodbye. I'm dead. Goodbye. Just wasn't expecting you to take the lead here. Wait, Markus? Markus. I'm just making things easier for all of us. Now, what are you guys talking about? This is a bit too much. You don't want to do it. Do what? Markus? Markus, are you okay? That's not something you would normally say. I would expect something like that from Edgar, not from you. You don't want to spend the night with us. Wait, are you serious? For real though, I'm like, how drunk are we? How many drinks have we had? I am. Okay, what about Leo? Just saying. Oh wait, I have my own room. Correct. Oh. Well, Me too. They lean a little closer, and when I meet their eyes, I see something deeper than teasing. It almost feels like a confession waiting to happen. Hold on, I'm tying up my hair real quick. Okay, it was in my way. Whew. Maybe the alcohol is blurring the edges of our feelings, but the thrill running through me is impossible to ignore. My heart pounding hard against my ribs. Girl, I don't think having a threesome with your coworkers is a good idea. That seems like a terrible idea. I'm just saying. Markus gently slides his fingers through my hair, guiding my attention back to him. Ooh, Markus is like, oh, eyes on me, honey. When I look up, his gaze is intense, filled with a bold, hungry curiosity that makes my breath catch. At the same time, I feel Edgar's hand resting on my shoulder, as though I'm moving in slow, absent-minded circles over the fabric of my shirt. The touch is soft but deliberate. I might struggle to keep up with everything at once. For real, I would be like, guys, we cannot be doing this. We're co-workers. This would be a terrible idea. And especially if we be kiss falling in love, and then it's like, oh shit, someone's gonna get hurt, and then friendships are broken, and then like work will be awkward, and I can't deal with that. Come on, please. Too much stimulation, too many emotions tangling together. And yet somewhere deep down, I get the strange feeling that this is intentional. Oh yeah, 1000%. They know what they're doing. They're giving me a glimpse, just a small taste of what they're willing to offer tonight. Well, again, what about Leo? Oh, you mean you're going to go back to your rooms without her? Okay. I was like, wait, what? But you go back to our rooms if you want. But I would rather have you with us tonight. For a brief second, the world seems to go silent. And then suddenly I remember Christy's words from the first day. Wait, what? Wait, what was it? The teasing tone in her voice and the suggestion she left hanging in the air. An idea sparks in my mind. So sudden and bold that I'm sure it shows on my face before I even say a word. Edgar notices immediately. His smile slowly widens, amused, almost as if he already knows exactly what I'm thinking. Don't think it. Don't get out of my brain. I glance from one to the other. Eyes remain fixed on me, patient and waiting. I take a slow breath. Just this time. Oh, just this time. Girl, you suggested going to get drinks every Friday. No, it's gonna be an every Friday occurrence. Every Friday night. The words slip out slowly, carried on a long, shaky breath. All the excitement that had been building inside my chest suddenly rushes upward, tightening my throat. My heart pounds wildly, and my mind begins painting vivid pictures of a fantasy that hasn't even happened yet. Again. I don't think this is a good idea. I don't think it's a good idea. Still, when I look up and see both of them standing with satisfied smiles, I know they understood exactly what I meant. Well then, let's not keep the night waiting. Edgar reaches for the bill, casually selling it while Markus steps closer to me. His arms lie around my waist, warm and confident, pulling me gently against his side. He leans from my ear, and I hear the soft rumble of his muffled laugh before he speaks. I really want to see you lose your mind tonight. Damn, Markus! This is so... It's It's so different from his actual route. I'm just like, Markus. Because in his actual route, he's like a clumsy, like cute, adorable person. Like, and in his ending, his beach DLC ending, he like, well, everyone else is like sucking faces or fucking. Markus was like, oh, will you marry me? And I was just like, ah, so cute. And this is like completely 180. I'm like, holy shit. I am thrown. I was not expecting this at all. A nervous shiver runs through me. I swallow hard, trying to stay my breathing, but the feeling spreading through my chest is impossible to contain. An inexplicable joy rises behind my eyes, bright and overwhelming. Markus's hand finds mine a moment later, his fingers intertwining with mine in a firm but reassuring grip. Standing between them, I feel the restless tension going high. Together we start walking toward the elevators, their shoulders occasionally brushing against mine as we move through the quiet hallway. Telltale lights glow softly above us, and the distant sounds of the night begin to fade behind closed doors. Tomorrow we'll pack our bags and leave this place behind. This strange, unforgettable trip will come to an end, but tonight we have fantasies to make true. Man. Not expecting this. Soft morning light spills gently through the window. I forgot to close last night, painting the room in pale gold and quiet shadows. For a moment, I simply lie there, beneath the blankets, letting the stillness settle around me, while the distant sounds of the morning slowly come to life outside. My mind drifts back to last night, the hours I spent with them before finally going to sleep. The laughter, the warmth, the way time seemed to stretch and blur while we were together. And on the calm light in the morning, it almost feels unreal, like something that belonged to a dream rather than the world I woke up in. Maybe that's exactly how I should treat it. Some moments are too fragile to face, and the daylight too precious to risk being changed by questions or doubts. So I let it remain what it was, a memory. Yeah, memory for now. Oh gosh. Hi Callie, hi. How are you today? Hopefully you're staying cool. It's so hot. Oh my gosh. A quiet secret treasure chest, sealed and hidden away, meant to be found by no one but the three of us. I reach for my phone, and that's the end of that. Sheesh. Oh my gosh. What? That was wild. That was wild. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what to say to that. Like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Just so much oh my gosh. Like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We here. Oh, you had Wendy's? Ooh, what'd you have from Wendy's? What might be the game? I beat the game many times already. I'm just getting all the endings right now. We're getting the poly endings now. Oh gosh. I can't. What are these? These are freaking wild. I'm like, oh my gosh. What is happening? I usually traveled alone. So it didn't even cross my mind to disturb you. Just because I enjoy peace doesn't mean I wouldn't enjoy your company. Yeah, I very much so like that also. I prefer peace and quiet, but there's very few people that actually like would enjoy being with, you know, over peace and quiet. Oh. But it makes you uncomfortable. I can give you some space. It's okay, you don't have to. Just worry about the mood being awkward now. Well, if that's the case. Oh, there we go. And then we're going to take the bags into the hotel. And we're gonna go swimming. Swimming. Look to the right. I just eat it. I take a deep breath and pick one up with my hand. Oh. Just watch me. Trying to hide my grimace of determination, I meet his eyes. Reid does his best not to burst out laughing, and I take that as my cue. With one quick motion, I swallow it whole. Oh gosh! A strange sensation runs through me as a cold, wet thing slides on my. She's eating oysters, by the way. I think that's what it was. I think it was oysters. It feels so weird that I can't help making a bitter face. And now Ray finally laughs. Oh no, that was so weird, you. Oh, darling. Wow, it's... wait. It's not that bad. I know. Oh, so you... Wait a second. This isn't really a punishment, is it? Nope. You want us to eat something. Eat something different. I probably never experienced. And this one, we're supposed to pick Edgar, I think. We're gonna go into the city. Into the city. City. Okay. Let's see what ending we get next. Oh gosh. I'm not leaving! I refuse. I refuse. Okay. So this is the poly ending 2. So who we getting this time? Haha. This time as well as my chest, bright and restless. Ready to go compress. Blah 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 blah. Same words as the other one, but one last memory before I leave. One last memory before I leave. Well, we're at the beach this time. Yo. I make my way down to the beach, following the faint sound of the waves. The night air greets me with a sharp chill, and the wind blows a little stronger than I expected. It slips through my clothes and tangles in my hair. For a second, I hesitate, but it's not enough to send me back. The sand is cool beneath my feet as I walk carefully along the shore. The moonlight paints the ocean in silver, each wave rising and falling like a quiet breath. That's when I notice them. 2 familiar silhouettes standing side by side facing the dark sea. Surprised to find them together, I approach. Evening! My voice carries over the wind, and both of them turn at once. Oh god! Oh no! I was talking about something like this forever. I was just like, imagine both of them, but I can't with both of them. One of them I already cannot. Put them both together, I'm like, oh gosh, goodbye cruel world. Oh no. This is not going to end well. Oh no. When they recognize me, something bright flickers in their eyes. Evening, my darling. What are you doing out here? Just taking a walk. Our room was starting to feel a little suffocating, you know? Are you sad about going back home? A little bit. Don't be. Back at school, I'll be there with you every day. I know. That's why it's only a little sadness. I just wish we had more time here. more days to discover new places, and to do more things together. But I'm grateful for everything we lived. Did you have more plans? Oops, I totally spied through that. Nothing specific. But I'm sure I would have come up with something eventually. Of course you would. There's a hint of fondness in his voice, like the memory of something he didn't realize he missed until now. The three of us slowly turn back toward the ocean, drawn again to the quiet rhythm of the waves. For a while, none of us says anything. We simply stand there, side by side, letting the sound of the water fill the silence between us. It's beautiful in a way that almost feels unreal. Silver reflections dancing over what looks like an endless sheet of black. The kind of view that makes the world feel bigger. And yet, there's something unsettling about it too. From my bedroom window earlier tonight, the ocean had looked calm. But standing here on the sand, the wind brushing against my skin, it feels different. The waves rise and fall without warning, each one slightly stronger than the last. Unpredictable. Beautiful, but never entirely safe. So, what are you two doing out here? Taking a breath. Thomas is upstairs packing his stuff. So we decided to escape before he made us fold something. Oh. I'm too tired to go through that chaos again. I told him not to bring half his wardrobe. Yeah. But he never listens. But now I'm thinking about going into the sea. What? Are you insane? It's dangerous at night. Relax. I'm not going deep. Just want that cold shock. You know, the kind that wakes you up completely? Well, I love how she's just like, well, good luck with that. Like, boy, bye. You're on your own. What? Aren't you coming with me? Why do you think I'm going with you? Are you insane? No. Definitely not. She's not stupid. That's not it. I just don't like the idea of freezing to death. Thank you very much. For real. But I'd be there with you. I'd make sure you stay very warm. Not the week. What now, Hanson? Do you really think you're that impressive, huh? I know I am. Oh god, so no. If I wasn't. He says closer before I can react. The wind carries his warmth straight to my skin as he leans near my ear. She wouldn't be shivering like this. Get out of here! Get out of here. For real, girl, same. My breath catches instantly. It's not the cold making my pulse race. Hanson's jaw tightens. The movement's subtle, but impossible to miss. The muscles along his face tense for just a second, like he's holding something back. His eyes flick toward me. There's irritation there. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. A flash of something dark that disappears just as quickly as it came. Maybe jealousy. Maybe pride. The tension between the three of us thickens. Oh, Ray, why? Why have you done this to us? Even with the sound of the ocean behind us, I can feel it lingering in the air. And the worst part is, no matter how much I try to stay calm, Ray's words keep echoing in my mind. They slip under my skin far too easily, settling somewhere deep where I can't just brush them aside. It's unsettling how much they affect me. But standing here between the two of them is what truly makes my heart feel like it's slipping completely out of my control. It's gonna be my fault they're not gonna be friends anymore. They just became friends again, like... This is the second time you've pulled something like this, Ray. I'm starting to lose my patience. What? I didn't do anything to you. Not directly. But every time you get closer to her, every time you try to touch her, you get on my nerves. I really don't like where this is going. Oh, it's the past all over again. Oh, shit. She's not yours, Hanson. You don't get to decide who stands near her. You don't get to control her. I don't need to control her. But I can make you stop getting in my way. They both take a step forward at the same time. The movement is small, almost instinctive, but it shifts everything. And suddenly I realize I'm no longer just watching the tension unfold. I'm standing right between them. Oh gosh. My eyes dart from one face to the other, trying to read what neither of them is saying out loud. Ray still wears that infuriating, confident grin, the kind that makes it seem like he's enjoying every second of this. But looking closer, I catch something beneath it. A darker edge hiding behind the playful arrogance. A spark in his eyes that feels dangerously close to recklessness. Hanson, on the other hand, isn't pretending. His jaw is tight enough to make the muscles in his face stand out. His shoulders are rigid, every line of his posture screaming restraint. Ray rolls off of him in waves he's barely managing to contain. Behind us, the sea crashes loudly against the shore, the sound echoing throughout the night. It almost feels like the ocean itself is responding to the tension building in front of me. I really don't want to be between them like this. Another step. Oh gosh. Now they're too close. I know that look. Both of them have already crossed the point where this is just teasing or sarcasm. The sharp smiles are fading, replaced by something far more serious. And if I don't do something right now, this won't end with words. Okay, enough. What's wrong with you two? Thankfully, my voice cuts through the tension before either of them can make a move. The words leave my mouth sharper than I expected, a sound breaking through the heavy silence hanging between us. Both of them glance at me for a brief second, just long enough to acknowledge that I'm still standing here. Yes, I am still here. I am still here. Then their eyes slide right back to each other. The air tightens again, thick with everything neither of them is willing to say out loud. I wait for one of them to answer, for someone to laugh it off, or throw another sarcastic remark into the mix, but neither of them does. The silence stretches longer than it should, and I can't pretend I understand what's happening anymore. What is happening? I'd be scared, girly. Deep down, I already know what this is about. This isn't just about pride or irritation. It's about the feelings we let grow between us without ever stopping to question them. The late conversations, the lingering looks, all those moments that felt harmless at the time. The feelings none of us had the courage to name. I never wanted things to reach this point. I never imagined the tension would build until it felt like this. But maybe I was naive. Maybe pretending not to see it only made everything stronger. This isn't fair, you know? The way you're acting. I feel like you're trying to force me to take a side. For real. Like, hello? How about I pick no one? How about that? No fighting. They don't answer. But I see it. The subtle shift in their posture, almost too small for anyone else to notice. Ray's shoulders relax just a fraction, the tension in his stance no longer pushing forward. Hanson's jaw loosens slightly, but he's forcing himself to hold back whatever reaction was about to explode out of him. And then there's their eyes. A quiet spark of realization passing between them. The kind that comes when two people suddenly understand the same truth at the same time. Neither of them wanted to admit it before. Neither of them wanted to be the first to say it out loud. But now they both know. This isn't just a clash of pride anymore, and it never really was. It's not like I'm going to pick one of you and suddenly hate the other. Yeah, but like, if we pick one, the other one's gonna be jealous, and yeah. You both matter to me too much to reduce this to who's better. I'm not turning my back on either of you. The words come out louder than I intended. The sound carries into the night. For a moment, the three of us just stand there, the tension hanging thick in the salty air. I don't take the words back. They need to hear this. I know what I feel. I spent too many nights thinking about it, replaying every moment we shared. The way both of them managed to become important to me without me even realizing when it happened. The feelings didn't grow out of rivalry or ego. They weren't born from trying to win something. They grew slowly, built from shared moments and the fragile trust that formed between us. From affection, from love, but theirs feel different. Looking at them now, standing rigid only a few steps apart, I can see how tightly everything is tangled together. Pride, competition, that old grudge they keep clinging to like it means something. A rivalry neither of them seems willing to question. Even though deep down I'm starting to wonder if it was ever real at all. I want to stay the way we are, all three of us. But I'm starting to see that your feelings for each other are way more complicated than I thought. What? You keep fighting. You look for the smallest excuse to clash. But you don't even hate each other. You just like provoking one another. Sometimes it's funny, but when you let it turn into this, I don't like it. For the first time tonight, I have their full attention. Both of them slowly turn toward me now. And seeing their faces like this, I realize something that almost makes me laugh. They truly hadn't expected this. The rivalry had been aimed at each other for so long that the possibility of me challenging them never even crossed their minds. Yeah, I'm not just gonna sit here. I drag my hands down my face, my palms pressing briefly over my eyes as I try to steady my breathing. The cool night air brushes against my skin when I lower them again. My heart is still racing. My thoughts still tangled. I'm trying to keep everything from spilling out all at once. What happens next will change something between the three of us. Maybe permanently. Because what we're really standing on the edge of right now is deciding what kind of future we're brave enough to face. What are you trying to say? You know very well you can't have both. Why? What do you mean, why? Because it doesn't make sense. It makes sense to me. We're always together anyway. You know what? Maybe that's exactly the point. Maybe that's the only way I can keep you two in line. What are you... So, if you want to stay with me, you will have to stay together. Otherwise, I will leave. I made my final declaration. Ain't no way girly is like, we gotta be three or there's none of us. I can't. Girly, why? The words are still hanging in the air between us, heavy and impossible to take back. Their pupils widen at the exact same moment. Both of them freeze as if the ground beneath their feet has suddenly shifted. Their mouths part slightly, caught somewhere between disbelief and shock. For a moment, neither of them knows how to react. I watch their expressions carefully, searching for something that tells me what they're thinking. And then I see it. Fear. Not anger. Not frustration. Just fear. It flashes across their faces before either of them can hide it. The side of it twists painfully in my chest. It hurts far more than their anger ever did. Because anger means fighting. Fear means they're already imagining losing something. For a brief second, I almost regret saying it. Almost. But I don't look away. And I don't take the words back. It won't be the reason you destroy each other. Loving me means hurting one another, and I'd rather swallow my feelings and let you both go. The wind grows colder, whipping strands of hair across my face as the silence between us stretches painfully long. Lawrence looks completely lost. The certainty that usually defines him is gone, replaced by something fragile and uncertain. His brows knit together, as if he's trying to understand how things spiraled into this moment. Ray's usual grin is nowhere to be seen. The playful arrogance that always danced in his expression has vanished. He just stares at me. Both of them do. Like they're searching my face for some sign that this is a joke. I know how stubborn they both are. I've seen it too many times to pretend otherwise. Pride runs deep in both of them, and neither one likes to bend. And that's what makes this so dangerous. Because I know exactly what this ultimatum means. If neither of them gives in, then I lose them. Both of them. Everything we built together will shatter right here on this dark stretch of sand. Even knowing that, it's still better than standing here and watching them tear each other apart. The soft sound pulls our attention back to him. For a second, I think it might be another sarcastic remark forming, but it isn't. He exhales slowly, the breath leaving his chest like he's been holding it in for far too long. What's he gonna say now? When I look at him, I notice a small change in his expression. His lips curve slightly, but not into the familiar teasing smile. There's something almost sad in it. It's really hard to go against you, Mai. You always aim straight for the heart. But I think this might be a solution we were too blind to consider that day. Ray turns slowly to Hansen. As the meaning behind what he just said settled into the air between us, something changes. The fear in Lawrence's eyes flickers. For a moment, it looks like he's bracing himself for something worse. But then the tension in his expression loosens. Surprise replaces it. His brows drawn together slightly, as if an old memory has just surfaced, where he didn't expect it. The two of them hold each other's gaze, and suddenly it feels like I'm standing on the outside of a conversation that isn't being spoken aloud. Jeez. Oh, girl, I mean, do you know what you just did? Oh boy. You said you were scared of the bad things from the past. Then let's not make the same mistake twice. take responsibility for both of us now. Yeah, you started this. Girlie, you started this. Everything happened so fast I barely had time to process it. One moment we were talking, and the next I'm standing right between two eager men. They both leaned closer, their attention fully fixed on me. Their expressions filled with anticipation for whatever they're already imagining. My heart stutters. Girl, you started this. My mind is still trying to catch up with the reality of what I just agreed to. It was probably like one of those moments where you're just like talking and then like you realize after, wait, what did I just say? I'm like, girl, you know what you said. This means we're really doing this. We're really together. No, you didn't actually think we wouldn't agree, did you? I kind of expected that, because considering you're both decently possessive, I was not expecting this to ever work, but all right, I mean... Too late for doubts now. Your little declaration comes with consequences, my darling. Are you sure you're able to handle both of us? Oh gosh. What are you talking about? Everything. The way he says it makes my face burn instantly. You already know I'm a little clingy. That's what I'm saying. I was like, how is this gonna work? Ray's clingy. Lawrence is possessive. Like, how is this gonna work? And I'm possessive enough that sharing isn't exactly my favorite thing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, how is this gonna work? I don't understand. So if I ever feel like I'm not getting enough of your attention, you'll simply have to work twice as hard. You should be prepared to love us both equally. If you manage that, I might not have anything to complain about. I should probably feel relieved. Happy even. After all, this is exactly what I wanted. But instead, my thoughts are racing in every direction. Yeah, you got yourself into hot water, honey. My imagination is already running far ahead of me, painting possibilities I'm not sure my poor heart is ready to survive. Honestly, it's completely my fault. 1000%. And deep down, I know it won't be easy. Balancing two hearts, two personalities, two very intense men. And still, thank you. Both of them freeze, clearly not expecting that response. I really mean it. I'll do my best for all of us. Yeah, she'll do her best. Man, I'm about to go through all my water again, damn. For a brief moment, neither of them says anything. Then Ray's grin slowly returns. In that case, let's stop wasting time. We should head to our room right now. Eh? Before I can even recover from the shock, I feel their hands guiding me forward. And suddenly the quiet hotel ahead of us feels far more dangerous than anything that happened tonight. Oh, girlie, you started it. You started it. Soft morning light spills gently through the window I forgot to close last night, painting the room in pale gold and quiet shadows. For a moment, I simply lie there beneath the blankets, letting the stillness settle around me, while the distant sounds of the morning slowly come to life outside. My mind drifts back to last night, to the hours I spent with them before finally going to sleep. Well, after the warmth, the way time seemed to stretch and blur while we were together. Now in the calm light in the morning, it almost feels unreal, like something that belonged to a dream rather than the world I woke up in. Maybe that's exactly how I should treat it. Some moments are too fragile to face in the daylight, too precious to risk being changed by questions or doubts. So I let it remain what it was, a memory. A quiet secret treasure chest, sealed and hidden away, meant to be found by no one but the three of us. And then there's that one. Okay. Oh boy. I can't. These poly endings are gonna be the end of me. Gonna be end of me. Okay. One more. One more. Next to someone. Back seats. Put it next to Leo. If my mouse will cooperate with me. Leo. Thomas won't like this. Are you sure about this, Leo? About what? I mean, we're on a trip going somewhere new to stay away from our daily lives. There's so much to see, so much to talk about, you know? He pauses, his finger right over the screen as if my words just planted a huge doubt in his mind. I didn't mean to ruin the mood, but I'm worried about it. If Thomas catches you doing this, it's going to be a problem. Yeah, well, I guess so. He lets out a sigh, the kind of sigh that says he knows I'm right, even if he's trying to defend the episode tooth and nail. Just be careful, okay? We don't want Thomas starting an argument here. Okay. They're not the same. We're going to take the bags into the hotel. Go for a walk. Go to the quieter side. Quieter side. Take a photo of. Oh, take a photo of him. Oh, we took a photo with last time. Okay. I was like, wait, what? Holding twice, I press the button. The sound of the camera cuts through the soft silence of the moment. Leonard startles and immediately turns toward me. Caught off guard, I slowly lower the camera and meet his gaze. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Kind of embarrassing. He looks away for a second, the tips of his ears starting to turn red. Aww. Oh, he's so cute. He's so adorable. I cannot. I know, but he looks so happy. I want to keep that moment for myself. He's all silent, clearly trying to process what he just heard. Next time, you should come here with me. Take photos together. That'd be so cute. It's a yes. Wait, the one we haven't done yet is Thomas and Leo. What? That's a crazy combination. What? No way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Is that gonna be the last one? No. No. Oh gosh, this is crazy. These poly endings are gonna be the end of me. The end of me. Goodbye, cool world. Okay. So, poly ending 3. We ready? We ready. Let's go. Ah, ending 3. Okay, then we're gonna go on our little outing. Yes, yes, yes. Wait, that was different. Hold up. My fingers curl around the handle and I pull it open, but before I can step out, I freeze. They came to my room. Oh my. Damn, okay. Two familiar faces stand right in front of me, just as startled as I am. The way their hands hover awkwardly in the air, I'm almost certain they were about to knock. Oh, that was close, my dear. Did you hear us? And not really, I was just about to go for a walk. Oh, and maybe we picked a bad time? Yes, well, perhaps. What are you two whispering about over there? Well, Leo shifts his weight, clearly flustered, his eyes darting anywhere but my face. This is not a combo I expected. That's why I'm like, huh? Thomas stands straighter, trying to maintain his usual calm authority. With a faint sheen of sweat as temple betrays him. Oh no, why are you sweating? Look at you sweating. They definitely had a plan. A bit suspicious. Okay. And whatever it is, it involves me. I press my lips together, holding back a smile. So, what are you two planning? Nothing big. We didn't want to bother you, so if you're heading out, we can just, you know, go. I was only going to go out because I don't have anything to do here. If you actually have a plan, I'd love to hear it. Oh, is that so? For a moment, I thought you were heading out on a date. What? Why would you think that? Isn't it obvious? Everyone here would gladly steal a little more of your time. That's part of why we're standing here, isn't it? I can't tell if Thomas is simply too honest, or if he genuinely doesn't realize what he's saying. I'm pretty sure he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. He's been around, you know, he's been around the block. Because he clearly isn't noticing how red Leo's face is getting. In that case, you can have a date with us instead. Oh my. I don't know if I should be having a date with the principal with my school. Who's my boss? I don't know if I should go on a date with my boss. Eh? What are you saying, Thomas? It would make our presence here more interesting. We'd have a date to clean up. Now I'm even more confused. Allow me to explain why we're here, my bad. I was in my room packing when it occurred to me, you might need help as well. Lars and Ray abandoned me with a mound of luggage, and the whole thing turned into chaos. So I wondered if you might be going through the same struggle. That's actually really sweet. Though I definitely didn't bring half the things he did. On my way here, I ran into Flynn in the hallway. He said he was also coming to check on you. So we decided to walk here together. Yeah, I see. Maybe it's just me, but it feels like Leo had a completely different plan. Yeah. Thomas, you're cock blocking. So, do you need help, darling? Now you mention it, yeah, I probably do. I didn't bring nearly as much as you two, but I still haven't packed everything up. Then this should be way quicker than mine was. Probably. Come in. Excuse us. I step aside, giving them space to enter. They walk in a bit hesitantly at first, but the moment they cross the threshold, curiosity takes over. Their eyes wander around the room, scanning every corner, as if they've just walked into a place frozen in time. I kind of expected, like, if it was gonna be two guys plus MC, I thought it was gonna be like Edgar and Leo together instead of Edgar and Markus. But Edgar and Markus together makes sense also. So that's why I'm like, or like all three of them. I was like, ooh. But maybe four is too much. but I welcome it. Their eyes wander around. Oh, I just read that. Not bad. What's wrong? Did you even sleep here? It looks exactly like the first day we arrived. I must admit, this is insane. Even with Lars and Ray trying to keep things organized, our room still ended up looking like a battlefield. Oh no. I'm not even going to comment on mine because, well, the three of us weren't exactly committed to tidying up. Of course. Come on, it's not that impressive. Like I said, I didn't bring much, and whatever I used just stayed on the desk or in the bathroom. As expected of you. I was worried we might be interrupting your rest, but now I'm certain we won't take long. So you'll have plenty of time to sleep. True. You're welcome to stay a bit longer if you want. We could grab some drinks and celebrate the last day. That sounds delightful. Yeah, I'd like that. Could finish. Leonard lifts something from the bed. Oh gosh. What is it? Oh, it's a hat. It's just a hat. That was gonna be underwear. A wide brimmed beach hat. Elegant, dramatic, the kind you only ever see in glossy magazines. He rushes to my cheeks, and I realize both of them are staring at it with genuine interest. It was a gift from Christy. The day before the trip, we went shopping together. She insisted on getting it for me. She said it would suit me, but I felt like it was a bit much. Really? You never wore it? No, I felt too embarrassed. Embarrassed about what? Looking beautiful. I love Thomas. I mean, she's right. It's such a shame you never wore it to the beach. I can picture it. You look really cute. I just wasn't confident enough. Maybe next time I'll be brave and try. That hardly seems fair. No, I feel like we all missed out. But I'm really fine about it. No, we can't let this tragedy stand. Come on, I want you to try it on. What? No way! And I don't mean just the hat. Eh. Put on your beach outfit. Oh. What? No, I'm not doing that. That's embarrassing enough to just do it, and you want me to... But he has a point. But how that won't do it justice. Oh gosh. We need the full picture to properly appreciate it. Appreciate? Oh gosh, what's wrong with you two? They exchange a concerned look. Like they silently agreed on our mission. I did not expect this. Meanwhile, I can feel my face heating up more by the second. And yet beneath embarrassment, a tiny spark of excitement flickers. It's ridiculous, but their enthusiasm is strangely contagious. Seeing the hesitation written all over my face, Thomas lets out a soft chuckle that draws my eyes back to him. He looks genuinely amused, but not in a teasing way. It's more like it's simply enjoying the shared moment. Beside him, Leonard somehow manages to look even more flustered than I feel. And oddly enough, that makes the situation a little less terrifying and a lot more funny. It's just us. We're not going to laugh at you. I know, but you're both making this way more embarrassing than it needs to be. That villain laugh does not suit him. I should just do it before they come up with something even worse. Fine. You're not allowed to laugh. Promise. The word comes out a little too quickly, like he's afraid I might change my mind. Their expectant expressions make my heart beat faster, caught somewhere between shyness and a fluttery excitement. As awkward as expected, I pick up the hat and my bikini under their quietly amused gazes. I retreat to the bathroom and close the door, leaning back against it for a second. Oh boy. Oh boy! As I change, warmth spreads through my whole body, a mix of shyness and hyper-awareness. They're just on the other side of the door waiting. The thought alone makes the moment feel strangely daring. And that subtle thrill sends my thoughts wandering more than they probably should. Oh, girl, what you thinking about? Are you ready? Give me a second. I turn toward the mirror. I haven't put the hat on yet, but my cheeks are already flushed. You've seen me in a bikini before, and yet this time feels different. Yeah, it's a private show. It's intimate. I take a slow breath, trying to calm the quick rhythm of my heart. Come on already. If you don't come out, then we might come in. Leo! No, you can't come in here! With no room left to stall, I quickly place the hat on my head, avoiding my reflection, and reach for the handle. The door opens with a soft click. Standing in the middle of the room, they look up and their surprised expressions say everything before a single word is spoken. That alone makes me painfully aware of my own body. My arms move on instinct, trying to cover myself, but before I can, I feel a gentle hand. It's a hand gently stopping me. Don't. Like, back at the beach, I felt too shy to really look at you, but now I can't. Please don't hide your beauty from me. Just don't stare too hard, okay? Okay. I must agree. You surely should have walked around like this. Really? Yes. Though I believe we can still refine the look a little. More? Yes, like this. Thomas steps closer, the space between us disappearing in a heartbeat. He lifts his hands and carefully fastens a necklace around my neck. Where did you get that, sir? Also, it was in my luggage. His fingers brush my skin, light as a whisper, and a shiver runs down my spine. That really changes everything. Oh wait, a sarong would be great. Hold on, you're both doing way too much. Stay still, my darling. His voice drops near my ear, warm and low. My breath catches, my whole body going still as if time itself paused. Just trust us. Oh, okay. Good. Here, let me do it. Oh, she looks so cute. Yeah, she definitely should have walked around like this. This is so cute. Also, maybe this is why they put them together, because Thomas definitely got his fashion in line. And he also has his 2 kids to deal with, so. And then Leo does like cosplay and stuff, and he makes his own cosplay, so he's probably used to, like, you know, doing little decorative things, especially like when he was like trying to do the thing at the beach too. And I was like, ooh, make a little photo shoot. Leonard kneels beside me, movements careful and focused. He wraps the light fabric around my waist, fingers brushing softly as he adjusts it into place. I glance down to see the results, but when my eyes meet his, I quickly look away. At the same time, I feel Thomas's hand resting lightly at the back of my neck as though I'm tracing absent patterns. Thomas? Thomas? Their presence surrounds me, close and inescapable. It's overwhelming, like being caught in a small space with no room to breathe. Yet the frantic rhythm of my heart doesn't feel unpleasant at all. It's almost like dressing up a doll. But this is way more fun. His teasing tone makes my face burn, but the gentleness of his eyes tells a much softer story. The room feels warmer somehow, as if the air itself is holding its breath with me. Next time we come here, I'd love to see you like this again. I'll think about it. If you ever need help getting ready, you can call us. No. What do you say we try other outfits? I'm not a dress-up doll, guys. I thought we were supposed to be backing. Eh? Yeah. Look, that dress you said you don't wear much. We could put together a few looks. What about backing? That could wait. Yes, darling, it's still early. We don't want to spend our last night here bored in our rooms, right? I guess, but why am I a dress-up doll? Good, the night is only starting anyway. The way they look at me sends a quiet thrill down my spine. My mind begins to wander, painting possibilities faster than I can stop them. And suddenly I remember what Christy said on our first day. Guess what happens here stays here. No, it does not. No, it doesn't. Nah, not with your coworkers, it doesn't. The thought makes my pulse quicken. Maybe this will just turn out into a playful, private moment we'll laugh about later. Or maybe it could become something deeper, something I'll carry with me long after we leave. I can't predict where this path leads, but I do know one thing. I want to savor every last second of this little paradise. So that was more of a cutesy poly ending, but the other two was spicy. I was like, oh, why? Soft morning light spills gently through the window. Remove my light there beneath the blankets, letting the stillness settle around me while the distant sounds of the morning slowly come to life outside. My mind drifts back the last night to the hours I spent with them before finally going to sleep. The laughter, the warmth, the way times seem to stretch and blur, the same wording. A memory, a memory. And that's the end of that. The end. I mean, there's the neutral ending, but that's okay. I did the other neutral ending on my own too, so I can just do this neutral ending on my own also. But it doesn't have a CG, so it's okay. now we have finished the game. Complete. Because we have all these. We have all these from the base game, base game, base game, base game, base game. Base game, base game. Not showing secret, so just in case. Why'd I go back like that? We got the beach ones. We got the poly ones. Lawrence, Leo, Markus, Edgar, Ray, and Thomas is complete. Boom, boom, boom. We finally did it. It's been like months. It's been so many months. Oh my god. I'm like, oh my god, there's so many. There's so many. Yeah, if I had to pick one, which one sounds better, the standard edition or ultimate edition? If you mean between the regular base game and the deluxe edition, I don't know. I haven't played the original like one, so I don't know. Because this one was given to me by the devs, so to promote their release of the deluxe one. Just which one sounds better in general? I mean, I feel like most people would like something that's called ultimate, because ultimate just sounds better than standard, just by wording. But we finished the game, guys! Yo! Man, it's been months. It's been months! We finally finished! Oh my gosh! Okay, let me pause this. That means I need to change. I need to change what I'm doing next week then. Because originally I was gonna play this next week, but I guess we'll go through another one of the games we haven't finished yet. This will be interesting. We'll have some games we haven't finished, so we're gonna go through there. Oh, I'm so sad. I'm so sad it's over. I'm so sad it's over. It took like 44 hours ish to finish. Damn. Okay. Damn. Man, it's been a wild ride. Oh my gosh. It's been a time. I'm trying to see who I want to send the raid to. But for now, here are socials if you want to follow any of those. Here is the Discord if you want to come and hang out with us. Yeah, we'll go over here, guys. Fish. And then we'll go here, send the raid over here. Did I spell this correctly? I did. Correct. Fantastic. There's the raid message you can copy, then you can paste when we get over there. But thank you all for joining. Hopefully you had fun. It's been a long journey, but we completely finished. We finished the game. We finished the base game and the beach DLC. Oh my gosh. I just feel like it's been forever. Oh, I don't want to end it already over. Nah. Nah. But on Friday, well, to you on Friday, will be our next stream. I'll be finishing, or at least continuing, some more otome games. So excited! We're gonna start where we left off on Knee Deep in Love, and then also Low Effort Romance, the new demo. Can't wait to start with those. Woohoo! But thank you all for joining. Hopefully you have a good rest of your day, night, or whatever time zone it is for you. And I'll see you Friday. See you Friday. Bye-bye. Bye, 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 bye.